Hello everyone, welcome. Today we are back in Need for Speed Underground 2. I hope you all are doing very well today. Been an interesting week. It's been a very strange week. That is the nature of life. You know, sometimes you have those very odd weeks. But that's fine. Let's dive into it. Let's see what all kinds of races we can get ourselves into, what kinds of trouble we can get ourselves into and out of with our trusty 240SX. Beautiful car. I'm a bird. Welcome to the stream, I'm a bird. I am Isaac Umbras. Hope you're doing well today. Right now we're starting our final chapter in Need for Speed Underground 2. So we still have a lot of races to do, both in the northern section of the map, in the Beacon Hill area, as well as in the Jackson Heights area. We also have a decent amount of races down south too. I think what we should do is we should actually start up north and then work our way all the way down south. I think that may be the best course of action. I'm gonna dial the game audio back just a tad. There we go. This should be fun. Oh, the car is absolutely beautiful right now. Handles like a dream. We need to go to the highway. So one more intersection over, so we can actually get to the highway. Actual bird is watching. Cool. Nice. I have a pet bird. Very nice. I have a little pet cat that she sometimes chills down here and watches the stream as well. She's a good little kitty. Alright, nice and easy through here. Keep the speed up all the way through the corners. We have so much downforce on our car. Now, for the most part, we don't necessarily need too much braking. You can take most corners flat out, with only a slight lift off of the throttle. Because the handling is one of the more important stats, as opposed to acceleration or top speed. You encourage like an absolute grip every single corner. Which direction does it want us to go? It wants us to go this way. Do a flip. I'll try to do a flip. But if I can't do a flip, then that, you know, it's, you know, we'll still have some really good racing. Oh, the speed though of this car is absolutely amazing. The handling, all of that, very good. Very nice. And now which way, this is one of the few intersections where it gets a little bit tricky as to which way is actually quicker. Does it want us to go right, or does it want us to, okay, it does want us to go right. Cool. Oh. And to the left, we can cut up through here. Guess what? Bird. I see that. Alright. There we go. Alright, so we're doing a downhill drift here. So it's gonna be doing a little bit of toge stuff. You know, kind of like the mountains of Japan and all that. Very cool. Gotta make sure we do lots of drifting, lots of slides. We don't have to worry about the AI too much because it has it's a preset score. In addition, we do get a lot more points drifting off-road as well. You can see we got massive amounts of points there just going into the dirt. I think because the game kind of recognizes it as almost like a bonus zone. Boom. Okay. Slight collision with traffic there. Even more collision with traffic. But this is still a very, very fun mode. I'm kind of sad that they got rid of the traffic in the drift races in Carbon, because that has the canyon drifts, and that would have been really, really cool if they kept the traffic and everything. We're doing dreadful though. If we kept the traffic and all of that stuff to kind of avoid going through the turns and everything. I think that would have been really, really interesting. Would add another depth to the canyon drifts. Probably necessarily wouldn't have been a good idea to have it for the canyon duels, because that can definitely mess up the balance and everything, especially when it has the nitrous disabled. But the canyon drifts or canyon races with the nitrous involved, I think they could have had it like a mild amount of traffic. Alright, nice and easy through here. Boom. Alright, that wasn't necessarily nice and easy. There we go. That got us a little bit of points. Downside is this track right here. It is a very short track. So basically need to be drifting like the entire way down. We can't go a single second without going sideways at some point. So we almost have to kind of fishtail the car down the straights. Welcome to the stream, Hunter Iggy. We're doing a fairly difficult drift event right now. Hope your day is going well though. Boom. Okay, that is not going our way. I got maybe one chance left in us. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. That was just below what we needed. We didn't need 150,000. Oh, okay. It's just one of these races where it's a little bit too short to get that amount of score. Basically to stay drifting almost the entire way, pretty much the entire way down. Which does make it a little bit tricky when you have active traffic and randomized traffic as well involved. Come on, get it spun around. So as opposed to doing clean drifts and everything, you gotta do a little bit choppy drifts. There we go. That's a good start. Nice and easy. Alright, we just need 7,000 more points. Ah! Ah! Or not. Alright. To be fair though, we do have the game put on hard mode. Oh gosh, easy there. Alright, come on. Or not. That was pretty dreadful. Hi there. Welcome to the stream. I'm flattered, but I'm far from the best YouTuber. Oh gosh. Okay, there we go. Nice and easy. Okay, that may actually be what we need. Come on. Okay. We don't quite have enough space to get to the 150,000 mark. We need to basically be drifting right from the start and not stopping the entire way through, which is difficult when you have the bank section here. And again, you do have the randomized traffic, which does make things just a little bit tricky. Drifting on the banks is difficult. It's very difficult. So I do apologize if I go quiet for just a sec. I'm going in like super focus mode. Basically trying to actually beat this event. I wouldn't expect the first event right out of the gate to just completely deck us in the face. But that is the nature of the beast sometimes. Come on. Big drifts. Big slides. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm getting just a tad bit frustrated with this one. You don't have nearly enough space to do this in. Especially with the tight corners and the sheer amount of traffic as well. It does make it very, very tricky. We're normally half decent at the drift events. Come on. Never mind. Okay. Okay. Come on. We got this. We've got this. Alright. Maybe. Probably not. This is gonna be the entire stream. Just this one event, it seems. Granted, we're off. We're off to a good start. Easy. Easy. Back to the left. Keep the angle. We need massive amounts of angle. Massive speed. That's what we needed. Come on. That's not what we needed. Alright, we need just over 20,000 points. Oh, finally! Okay, that one was actually very difficult. I've not had an event that difficult before in the game. That one was tricky. Wow. Bravo. Bravo to the game developers. Bravo to the people who made that, because that one was genuinely frustrating. Very, very difficult. So, yeah. Wow. Alright, what do we unlock? Carbon. Ooh, we can basically carbonize our entire car. That is awesome. We're gonna check to see if there's any hidden events up here at the top. Because there frequently are hidden events hidden up here at the, no. Okay, there isn't any hidden events here. So what we can do is we can go back. There's a sprint event, and there's a couple other drift events up here. And those will be pretty interesting to race. Those will be very interesting to race. We'll have to see exactly if those are other mountain drifts or downhill drifts is what they are in game. Or if they are more of the track drifts, you know, on the closed circuits and stuff. It may be the track drifts on the closed circuits. Let's see if there's any hidden events on the other side. There is not. So we do have an event here. All right, another downhill drift. This time though, we do have quite a while to get it. We do have quite a while to get this one. But we also have double the point requirements. So that's gonna be a little bit interesting. Smooth there. We know this part like the back of our hands. We've done this part plenty of times now. Come on. Keep the speed, keep the momentum up, keep the angle. Alright, there we go. That's a decent amount. We're almost a third of the way to the points, and we're almost a third of the way down the mountain. So right now we're keeping pace with the percentages. Just gotta make sure we don't have any collisions. Keep that multiplier maxed out. There we go. Nice and easy. And also, while we're through here, we can keep getting the angles. The track itself widens out a lot more, so we can literally just keep sliding through. It gets less tight, so we can have the much longer, much higher speed drifts, which really give us even more points. As you can see, we are raking in the points now, and we have a lot of space to maneuver in as well. That's good, that's good. Yeah, we are well on track to make this one. Especially as we go through here. We basically got the entire rest of the points we need right there. Boom, we can really go the rest of the way down, not drift a single bit, and finish in first with a decent margin as well. But where's the fun in that? Where is the fun in that, I say? Let's add a little bit of pizzazz to the finish. Yeah, like that. Perfect. And across the line. All right. Doing Override save game data. Yes, of course we do. Why would I turn on autosave if I didn't want to override save game data? There we go. That's another one down. We have a sprint race, another drift race up here in Jackson Heights. And then further down south, we have a bunch of street cross events. And those can be really fun. Because street cross in general is just very, very fun in the late game with the high downforce cars. Because you can basically go full slot car mode. Just full speed through the corners, zipping all around. It is great. It is a lot of fun. With the cat dragged in. Hey, Garbanzo, if Garbanzo drags me in, that means I was probably doing something very stupid. So the cat probably helped me out a lot. Alright, let's see how difficult this race will be. It is in the mountains, it is in the twisty bits. We're up against a GTO. The GTO is not a fast car in this game. I can't see what the other races are driving. But we're in the 240SX. It's a higher tier vehicle. Fairly good in the handling. Not quite as OP as the 240, not 240SX, the AE86, the Hachiroku. But it is still a fairly quick, fairly lightweight vehicle. It's able to really kind of shred through the corners. Alright, nice and smooth, nice and easy through here. Nice. Yeah, this car is doing very, very well. We're doing very well as well through the twisties, past all the super rich and famous people's houses, making sure we kind of waking up the neighborhood. Testing just how well those windows are soundproof. Through the tunnel as well. To hear the echo, the reverberations of the exhaust through there. I got a sharp right-hand turn here, though. Gotta watch yourselves. That's one thing I do like about Underground 2 compared to Underground 1. You do have a lot more sort of flowing height, like the Jackson Heights area is normally one of my favorite places to race in. Though that definitely makes it a little bit unfortunate, little bout of understeer. Just gotta push just a little bit harder. We don't have a whole lot of corners left to get up with these two. And it's the Miata. And is that the GTO in the front? Okay. That is very unfortunate. Yeah, this is the nature of late game Need for Speed Underground 2 on hard mode. It is a little bit difficult. To be fair, that was also a very stupid maneuver on my part, trying to carry a little bit too much speed through the corner. We'll do a lot better this time. I've learned. I have learnt my lesson. Alright, come on, we got this. Nice and easy. Oh, I love the stage 3 as well, the vehicle. Like, you're having the backfires, you're having the massive amounts of the turbo noises. You can hear the turbo whistle as well. The slight, the massive amounts of turbo pressure we're building up. That is all air being forced into our engine Massive amounts of boost pressure. Surprised we haven't gone forged internals yet. Maybe we did go forged internals. We probably did go forged internals with this because, oh my word. The amount of, at least you can hear the amount of pressure this vehicle is pushing out. We probably do need some forged, at the very least some forged pistons. And a slightly thicker head gasket as well to kind of slightly reduce the compression ratio. Just so we don't, you know, send a piston through our oil pan or through our cylinder head. Because that would be very unfortunate. Okay. Need to go just a little bit quicker through here. The Miata is a little bit faster, a little bit of a higher tier car than the 240SX, because it is a shorter wheelbase and it is considered lighter in the game handling files. So that is one vehicle that we do need to watch out for a little bit. Basically, you want super lightweight, rear-wheel drive, tiny monsters, like the AA86 and the Miata. Both of them are like top tier in the game. But I love my 240SX. It is a very enjoyable car to drive. Not as much in Underground 1. In Underground 1, they were a little bit too tail happy. In Underground 2, the 240SX is a very, very good vehicle to drive. It handles wonderfully. And it's raining. Getting the warm summer rain splashing down on you. I wonder what time of year this game takes place in. So imagine it's probably like a southwestern city, maybe like a Californian city or something like that. Ooh. Magazine cover opportunity. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so we do have a drift event. We're gonna at least handle some of the events here in Jackson Heights. Because we got 3 here. Then we're gonna handle the events in Beacon Hill. The 2 of them there, unless there ends up being more. And then we're gonna go down, back into Cole Harbor, finish up those events.
There are some guys from Finland's GTI magazine checking out the race. Sounds like a photo shoot in the making.
So yeah, that may be what we do. Because I do know that it is a little bit time based. You know, we don't want to have to worry about the magazine people leaving on us, because they can leave, which is a bit unfortunate. A very nice slide there. Got some more downhill drifting. Oh, that was very unfortunate there. Come on, we got a long straight. We can just fishtail the entire way up the straight. Get massive amounts of points. Even more so if we go around here. There we go. We basically have a quarter of the points already. And now we lost a little bit of points now. That's fine. That's okay. We got this. Okay. Wasn't quite what we wanted. That's fine. That's fine. Come on. Give me some more speed. We can get up to the 5 times. We were up to the 5 times multiplier fairly early there. This one's actually being just a little bit difficult. We're kind of behind. We are a little bit behind on points now. We should be at around. Oh no, we're still ahead. We're still ahead. We only need 400,000. Although right now this is not going well for us. We need to do better. He says we need to do better. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, yeah, downhill drift events definitely are not my forte. But I still like to do them because only way to get better is to do them. And especially in hard mode, they basically require you to like constantly be sideways, constantly be drifting. Alright, that's what we needed. That is exactly what we needed. Big slide through here. This will help us get the next 100,000. There we go. Perfect. Less perfect. That's one of the downsides though, is the random banking sometimes doesn't help. Because it could be completely flat and you're expecting it to stay flat. Then the road will have like a weird undulation and it'll push you either inwards into a spin or outwards back straight. And it does make things just a little bit tricky. That's fine. We got this. We've got this. Right? Yeah, we've got this. Like that. Perfect. Up to third. It's a good start. Saved it. Back up to speed. Didn't even need to come to a... Oh gosh. Okay, that one will help. That one's gonna hurt us just a little bit. Come on. We need just a few more points. There we go. Perfect. Ah, nice. Big amount, big points there. Lots of points. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Should an override game did it? Yes. There we go. Alright. So now we got that done. Let's see, we have... Okay, we got two more of the wonderful, wonderful street cross events. Something I'm actually half decent at. So you don't have to watch me struggle too much longer. We get to see... Yeah, we get to do at least a little bit better. Keep the momentum through the corners, make sure we don't make any mistakes. We do have a lot of races to win though, in order to complete our final contract. So that'll be a little bit interesting. Oop. Street cross. Yes! My favorite. Wish more of the Need for Speed games had the street cross in it. But at least something similar. Alright, nice and easy. We are up against the hat trick of the AE86. So that's going to be interesting. But we've got this. We've got this. We got this. Big speed, big handling. Full slot car mode. That's exactly what we want. There we go. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, this car is wonderful. The track itself feels great. I mean, autocross in general. Autocross is one of my favorite things to watch. It's just really, really cool watching the cars, you know, around the very tight, very technical circuit. It's one of those, you know, it's one of those where even if, you know, don't have a whole lot of power, if you are fast enough, if you're skilled enough, you can actually do half decent in a lot of autocross events. You just need good handling. You just need some good grip. And that's the thing I love about it. It's entirely just carrying speed through corners. Which is why, you know, oh gosh, that's why lighter weight vehicles like the Miata or like, you know, your Toyota MR2s and everything, those are the vehicles that absolutely dominate autocross. Because those cars are just so lightweight, super maneuverable, very nimble. But they are good. They are very good. There we go. Boop. Easy peasy. Very nice. Alright, let's do another She-Cross event. Shouldn't be too far to the next one. We're getting close to the end here. I mean, we still got a little ways to go. We got a lot of photo shoots, a lot of magazine stuff to do, a couple of special events. We want to make sure we just completely clear the map of all the events. There we go, back into reverse. Got another event literally just down the streets. Big air time there. Very nice. Ooh. Another one. Let's do it. Oh yes, the street cross events. Tight, twisty corners. A car that can handle them as well. Very good, very nice. Alright, let's go. Nice and easy. Oh yes, the handling, the cornering. Oh, it is perfect. Yes. Not even touching a single wall. Keeping the speed up through the corners. The AI cannot, even on the hardest difficulty, the AI cannot even keep up. That's what I love about this. The tight, twisty tracks, the AI struggles so much on as well. So you can just absolutely demolish them on hard mode. Easy 300 reputation points. Like, they were an entire 12 seconds behind on a 1.5-minute race. So good. Alright, we got this. Very nice. Alright, let's do another race. Actually, no. I wanna do the special events now. Let's go down into Coal Harbor. There's a bunch of them there. There's also one close to where all the URL races are. I'd be good to do maybe like 1 or 2 URL races, but I don't want to do all of them. I want to make sure that we do all the other events first, that we get lots of money and lots of the fun stuff. Plus, also, you know, it's just very fun doing the other events. Like, I'm enjoying my time here, and unfortunately, when you beat the game, it's over. Like, you can't really like cruise and do the rest of the races in like the free roam or anything like that. It's basically.
Yo, dude, got any details on the rumors of racing in the Coal Harbor West area?
Coal Harbor West area. All right, well, we'll have to check out there.
Should be easy pickings. If you're near, can you check it out and let me know? Thanks.
We are heading to Coal Harbor West anyway to do some of the special events. We'll have to see where exactly it takes us. But it should be fun. Should be great. Oh, that was a very late, hey, turn right here, dummy. Just to tell us to turn left. Really? This is why you don't focus on the arrow too much, because it just sometimes it's a little bit. It's got a mind of its own. It's like, oh wait, you're supposed to turn here. Oh well. Alright, let's go to the right. Keep the speed up through the corners. Yes. Even in the tight, twisty sections of Coal Harbor, we sometimes know where we're going. Come on, make up your mind, Arrow. Which direction you want me to go into? Perfect. Yes. And there's the time trial. Alright. 2 minutes. Alright. Okay. Down. Right. Up. Okay, cool. It's a body shop in the central. In the city center. Gotta make sure we get that all nice and lovely. Gonna get some special parts for our ride. Very good. Come on, big speed through here. In the rain to get some awesome wide body stuff. I think it is a wide body kit actually. A unique wide body kit for the car, so we can really kind of stretch that bad boy out. Wide. I gotta go easy through here. Got the chicane, the fountain chicane. Ooh. I said take it easy through there. Didn't take it easy through there. Not even close to taking it easy through there. Alright. Boop, doop. Down to third. Sharp right. Gotta make sure we take it nice and easy into the tight left-hander. Perfect. Now we can enter the shop. There we go. We do have the wide body kits. And oh, that one, man, the Mantis kit doesn't look that bad. Mantis kit actually looks half decent. Armageddon does not. Yeah. I was like, when I was like this, I'm like, oh, that doesn't look bad. And you look over and you see the massive, giant, gaping like hole in the side of the car, and you're like, oh. Yeah, Mantis is the only kit that looks half decent on the 240SX. Like that actually looks pretty good actually. Let's put that on. Nice wide body kit. Very, very nice. Very good. So we got a little bit of fun stuff. Little bit of fun stuff. We can put it like we can make it full carbon as well. Which is nice.
Max, respect, dude. Where'd you get a part like that? Someone was really impressed to hook you up. There's a 1-year wait list for it.
Minimum.
Score.
Yeah, it is a very cool part. I'm gonna get a nice.
It better be cool. This is where you can add some style to your ride with these specialty.
And we can put this on as well. There we go. Very nice. Although I'm not gonna do it, but I do want to show you guys something. We can basically go full carbon fiber body kit. Oh no, it doesn't let you preview it. It basically is like, hey, do you want to do this or not? And that's it. And I don't want to go full carbon on the car because I like the cool vinyl as well. When you go full carbon, it kind of makes the entire vehicle just kind of like a grayish color. And while it is nice on like a racing type of vehicle, it's not nearly as good on like a street tuner. It just looks a little bit off. Little bit of carbon's nice. Too much carbon though is way too much. So let's go back. Let's go back to Cole Harbor. Oh, this is wonderful. The kit. It looks good though. Hang on. Alright, we summoned upon a hidden race. We're gonna do the hidden race first. Because that's an easy $4,000. Why wouldn't we do that? That's simple. Easy. Yes. Let's do it. Let's do it. With our wide body car now. Oh gosh, we have a Golf with spinners and an Eva with, I don't even know what those rims are, but they do not look pretty. Granted, our car is a little bit vulgar as well in its looks, but you know, it's semi-tasteful. I mean, about as tasteful as you can get with, you know, going to a 10-star a 10-star paint job. Yeah, it's a 10-star visual rating. Like this is about as good as it'll get. Oh man, this is beautiful though. This car. It handles beautiful at least. It doesn't look atrocious. Like this is something that's, while a little bit of an eyesore, it's not something that like would make you want to like scratch your eyes out like some of the other AI tuned vehicles in the game. With them, it's almost like you kept hitting random on a vehicle customizer. Ooh, that'd be a good idea for a mod for the PC versions of these games. Is like a vehicle randomizer, where basically it would randomly install the highest level components on your vehicle as you go through career mode. So as you unlock the new stuff, like it'll just randomly, like it'll just pick like a random component as you unlock it, or as long as it's a higher level than what you currently have on your car. That way you don't remove the unique upgrades and everything. Honestly, that'd be a really cool mod for like maybe Underground 1 especially, with that one being a lot more linear. I think that one could be done. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool actually. They should do that. If someone hasn't already, that'd be a very, very cool mod. Ouch. Alright. Got spun around there. That is okay. Let's get back up. Let's get back up with the first place. We need to. It is our moral imperative to get back up with first place. Although with the rain, we do need to watch ourselves. The car is just a little bit too happy. Honestly, this car doesn't look too bad. It looks passable, if a little bit dated. There we go. Easy overtake, taking the shortcuts. Trying to keep the car nice and stable through the twisty bits. Through the industrial section. A massive spaghetti network of roads that are all interconnecting at very strange angles. With very little thought as to how it is to drive. But that's what makes it tricky. That's what adds to the chaos. That adds to the difficulty. Is you basically need to be ready for anything. And it's so tight and tentacle through there as well. With some of the fastest vehicles. You are, you're gonna have some difficulty. Whoa! Trying to push me into a truck there. Okay. Alright. Alright. I see how you are. I see how that is. I see what you're doing. Okay. Alright, come on. Gotta get back up to the lead as quick as we can. Easy there. Easy there, Isaac. Alright, let's go. Big push now. Come on. We've got this. Alright. Using the brakes, go around the hatchback. Around the outside. I got one of the few long straights here, so we can really kind of push the vehicle close to its maximum speed. There we go. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, good. We have about a second and a half lead to Tom. I like how in Underground 1, like the driver's names are a lot more like street, very, slang names and everything. And in Underground 2, it's like Tom, Jason, James. Underground 1, it's Fish, Skidmark, Power, and everything. This is, much more mundane names. Probably people that like actually know each other, or maybe they're not necessarily trying to be nearly as like street, for lack of better words. It's very, very, very interesting, like how it's something that you barely see while racing. You maybe kind of take a look up and you see, oh, that's the name or what have you. But otherwise, you barely pay them any attention. But it does add a little bit to the game. It does add a little bit to the theme of the game and everything, the vibe as well. Come on, final corner. Big push to the finish. And across the line. Yes. 246 looks amazing. That gives us the vibe of the era. Yeah, I mean, it's a decent vehicle. It's very, 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 very of its time, of the early 2000s. It doesn't have spinners. and its trunk is filled with nitrous instead of, you know, massive subwoofers. But, you know, it still looks nice. I was talking about the other day though. So some of the body kits of the 90s though looked in the early 2000s actually looked pretty good. Like the ooh, okay, we have another special event up here. Like some of the Abflug kits, especially some of the Abflug super kits looked absolutely amazing. But then you also had the Veilside kits. Like the Veilside and the Abflug kits, both I think look pretty decent even today as well. And I think it's mostly because they weren't like super like out there. Like they were definitely very extreme, but they're a little bit more mundane for their times. And it was just a very cool kit. Very cool kits on the cars. Ooh, money. Yes. Alright, where are we going? Oop. Alright, that's down in Cole Harbor. Alright, so I'm thinking we want to flip around. And then back up. Got it. Let's do it. We don't have a whole lot of time. So we need to go fast. We need to go very quickly. Absolutely rapid through here. Yes. The speed. Alright, slight understeer through that corner, but that's fine. Alright, watch the taxi. Not a taxi, just a standard weight sedan. Still, watch the sedan. That's a taxi. Alright, we're gonna want the tight right-hander. Alright, we got this. We have plenty of time. We're gonna loop around here, back up to the star. There we go. Perfect. And you
stood out, boy. Automotive is featuring your Moby in the next print.
yes! I mean, that is a cool picture right there anyway. Just sliding into the finish line. I think that might be better, actually. Oh, wait. Shoot. I'm dumb. There we go. Boop. Slice, dice, and toss out the back. Remember math? Well, it turns out coefficients do apply in there. Remember math? That thing you used to do in high school? Oh, gosh. Yes, I am very familiar with math. I use it every day. It's always funny, like when people that aren't like the STEM, and this isn't necessarily looking down on them, but it's just, you know, it kind of shows like the difference of what you use on a daily basis. It's some people are like, remember math? I'm like, yeah, I use it every day. I need to use math every single day for my jobs. Like, no, it's. But then other people are like, yeah, I haven't really used math. I also have like basic like addition and subtraction since like high school, which is very strange. It's very different. All right, where are we going? Okay, so we don't want to take the highway. We're gonna want to zoop. Got it. Okay, come on. Gotta go. All right. Gotta be very quick on the navigation. Gotta be very quick through the Cole Harbor section. This is what's gonna make it or break our time. Is if we can navigate through here. We should be able to. I've got a decent idea. I've got a decent clock on how long it's gonna take us to go through this. Get a little bit of extra nitrous. Can't really use too much of it through here because every corner is a blind turn. And you were just right at the limits of grip the entire way through. Where we do want to use it though is right when we get onto this section of road. Full speed. Yes! Power! Over 200 miles an hour. Hard on the brakes. Through the twisty bits. Is it the lower section? It's the higher section. It is the higher section. And that's why you make sure you go as fast as you can. Oh, that one was close.
You made the front cover.
That one was very close. Wow. Nice. Oh, and there's Bavarian Cream, the best of European engineering. JDM tuners versus European tuners versus USA tuners. Back when the US was making sport compact cars as well with the Neon and the Ford Focus. So yeah, sweet. A nice drink of water there. That was close. That was very close. Oh man. That was very tricky. It's a long loading screen. Is this game the game break? The game didn't break, did it? There we go. Oh gosh, we have so many drag races right here as well. Alright, we do have another special event to do. And depending on where we end up, that's where we're gonna start doing some of the other races as well. So many drag races right at the airport. Oh, this was just a DVD cover. Racing Street Unleashed. Oh well, we at least got lots of money for that one. Easy money. So that's something, I guess. Let's do the drag races. We have plenty of drag races right in this section. So let's get those knocked out. Let's do a drag race, URL drag race, and then we'll hit some of the other race events. That way we can really kind of see how much more we've got. So we still got a few events to do. About an hour into the stream. But we've made some good progress. Oh boy. That's an Eclipse. That's an Evo as well, it looks like. 2 Eclipses and an Evo. Come on. Keep it up. Keep the speed. Yes. Oh, they are long gone. Easy. Over an entire second. And that wasn't an Evo, that was a WRX. Still. Jeez, do you think the four-wheel drive cars would have at least a little bit of their remaining power? Like the four-wheel drive cars in Underground 1 are super, especially the Eclipse, is super OP in drag racing. But with this is much easier. There we go. Perfect. Alright, we got a ULL race as well. Ooh. Yes. Let's do a URL race. We should have this nice and easy. I do wonder though, like since we've unlocked a lot of the URL races, if we can end up doing them out of order. Like we end up kind of like upsetting Nikki, and then like the next one is Nikki, you know, talking to Caleb or whatever. So I'm not seeing the Mustang. So we should this shouldn't be a story one. I don't think it's a story one anyway. All right, gotta get that RX-7 out of our face. Come on. There we go. Easy. Nice, nice, nice. A little bit less nice there. We got this, though. We got this. Yes. Yes. Keep the speed going. They are not going to be able to catch us. Full speed through here. Keep it up. Keep it up. That's the thing as well, though. Like the late game, a lot of the vehicles just handle absolutely amazingly with the tier 3 upgrades. Like those just make the cars almost into fully fledged racing cars. Just so much grip, so much downforce. And it just handles so nicely. Like a 240SX should not handle this nice. It's a solid rear axle car, if my memory is serving me correctly. But here it is. It is still just, because it's so lightweight, the game treats it like a very quick car. I also just realized something. Enthusiast doesn't have the 240SX. It's one of the few, like, JDM, you know, tuner cars and everything that it doesn't have. Because it has the Supra. It's got the S13, the S14, the S15. It's got multiple RX-7s, multiple WRX STIs, multiple Lancer Evos, multiple Nissan GTRs. You know, it's got all that stuff. It's got the Hachiroku. It's got all the Emira 2s. It's got the Celicas. It doesn't have the 240SX. Very interesting. I guess it's more so there was a vehicle that was sold more often in the US. It was more of a US market vehicle as opposed to a Japanese market vehicle. Maybe. Or at least it wasn't as popular. The 180SX in Japan is what it was called. In Japan, it was the 180SX. But it's surprising that it wasn't in Enthusiast. Very strange. Very, very strange. Oh, nice. Through the chicane. I love airport courses. It's so much fun to race on as well. I'd love for IndyCar to go back to the granted, IndyCar does partially race on an airfield course. What's it called? The St. Petersburg Grand Prix. The start-finish straight is a temporarily closed runway in St. Petersburg, Florida. But they used to run like a race where the full track was on an airfield. And it was really, really cool because with how flat it is, you could see the entire racing circuit. You could see the entire racing circuit, the entire race. It was the Cleveland International Airport. That one. They basically turned part of it into a racing track for IndyCar. And it was so cool. Granted, IndyCar now races at Mid-Ohio, but I'd love to see them race at Cleveland as well, or at least another like airports. Maybe they could race at BWI, something close to home. I think that'd be nice. I think that'd be very cool. Get National Level Motorsport back in Maryland. That'd be nice. Maybe not. Probably not. With the fiasco that was the Baltimore Grand Prix back in the early 2010s, I imagine IndyCar isn't keen to visit Maryland anytime soon, especially the Baltimore metropolitan region, as that was an absolute mess from start to finish. Which is a shame because it was a kind of a cool track, kind of a disaster though because they had to go. The cars are going over the light rail tracks, which caused them to just completely like get airborne. and it was a mess. It was an absolute mess. They had to put a chicane just before that, which made it just a little bit sketchy as well for the start finish straight for the race starts. It was a disaster. It was not a safe track. It was an interesting track. It's a track that'd be really cool to drive on in a vehicle that had a little bit more suspension travel. Maybe if they did like the American Rallycross races, they covered part of that in dirt. You know, had like a dirt section. They could maybe do like Rallycross. They could maybe do like Rallycross there, right around where the old Baltimore Grand Prix track was. But even then, the money just isn't there right now for that, which is unfortunate. Because I love motorsport, and it was cool because a lot of people in Baltimore as well were like super hyped to have that. But the people in charge of making sure that IndyCar got paid and everything, the contractors and everything got paid, they dropped the ball big time. Big time. And then there was the scheduling conflict with one of the races at Summit Point. There's a scheduling conflict with one of the races at Summit Point. So they couldn't get enough of the track marshals, which are the people that basically help, clear up the track and, wave the flags and everything, letting the drivers know, what sectors of the track are, green flag, what sectors of the track are yellow flag, if they're going to be laps, which, would be a blue flag, all of that stuff. And you need marshals, you need corner marshals, you need track workers. And a lot of times they are volunteer as well, so you gotta make sure you show them a lot of respect as well, because they're putting in a lot of effort, and it's a labor of love, It is very much a labor of love, because the race can't go on without them, and oftentimes they're put in very precarious positions, and the track marshals definitely need a lot of respect. They deserve a lot of respect. Alright, let's keep going. Keep pushing. We got this. Bump. Okay, slight bump there. That's fine. Ow. Hey, you stopped me from getting nitrous. It's a little bit annoying. We have a massive swath of cars behind us, though. Gotta get to that chicane quicker than them. Chicanes and stuff like that are usually the one places where the AI are not the best at driving. They usually have lots of issues through the tighter, the twistier sections of the track, and they usually make up a lot of places on the higher speed sections, because that's when the rubber banding can really kind of kick in. Come on, keep it going. We got two behind us now. The rest of them are a little bit further behind. We got two we're gonna have to kind of defend against. Oh, the car sounds amazing. The little inline 4-cylinder engine of the little 240SX. Such an adorable little car. It doesn't have the big V8 of the GTO or the massive inline 6 of the Subaru Skyline. But it is nimble. It is very great at the handling. I got one more corner, another sharp right-hander coming up. Easy through here. There we go, nice. There we go. Alright. Well, that's one of the URL races knocked out. Let's do another drag race, another URL race. Two of them closer to the front of the airports. And then I think we might head it back into Car Harbor. Get some of the races knocked out there. We got new inventory in the car lots. Very nice. Here's the thing though, the more races we complete, the more races pop up as well. So it makes it very difficult to kind of like make sure that we've gotten all of them. Alright, let's get this UO race knocked out. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
You know what you have to do, girl. I don't want to see any piece of that car across the finish line.
I won't have to do anything more than drive. He's nothing but a showboating loser.
Don't underestimate him. Do whatever, and I mean whatever it takes to tear him apart. Don't let me down. I'm counting on you, Nikki.
Ooh. Alright. Fun. So this is the one where we race against Nikki. Very cool. Very, very nice. So you can kind of do them out of order a little bit. You can do them out of order, it seems. Very interesting. Very interesting. So this will probably be right around when Nikki potentially joins our team. If I had a nickel for every time that a Need for Speed girl was named Nikki, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's very strange that it's happened twice. Come on, we got this. Big speed. Hi there, Nikki. What's weird is I remember Nikki's car more than Caleb's car. Like, I barely remember Caleb's car at all. Okay. Ow. 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 That's a little bit painful. Alright, nice and easy. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright, we got this. Keep the speed up through the corners. Big burst of nitrous down the straights. All the way up to close to 200 miles an hour. We can probably keep the speed through the chicane because we can go full throttle through it. Bad on the brakes though, that was very unfortunate. Nikki had some issues too. Seems like her and I are a little bit more alike than it seems, despite a very different vehicle choices. She's got the muscle car. I've got the tiny little tuner. Alright, we have an Audi TT and what looks like an Audi A3, I think. Yeah, so 2 Audis in front of us. We got Audi's nuts. Come on. Oh gosh, is one of those Audis really sponsored by Burger King? Oh, it's bad enough they had to put a Burger King on like every single corner. They put a Burger King sticker that you could put on your vehicle. Ah. Pain. Pain, Pecco. Alright, come on, big speed now. Got a few corners left. Gotta make sure we win this first race. We got this. Little bit of a slide. Very, very cool. Alright, back again to the left. Speed. And across the line. Easy win. I say that, even though we had a few issues there. Alright, next race. Let's go. Let's do this. Come on. Big speed, big speed, big speed. Bye-bye. Nice, nice, nice. Through the chicane. through the bus stop chicane. Alright, now we have a decent spot to use the nitrous. Really kind of pull ahead of the AI. Nice. Alright, so this is a very quick track. Probably sub 50-second lap times. Probably sub 40-second lap times too. If we're quick enough. Alright, not the best through that chicane there. Back again to the right. Very nice. Very good, very good, very good. Good, 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 good. Go, 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 go. Full speed now. Can we do a sub 30-second lap time? Probably not. We can get pretty close though. 33 seconds. We just gotta shave off 3 seconds somewhere. I'm not sure where exactly. But we can try. We can definitely try. One, two, nope, not quite. Not quite. That's okay. That is perfectly fine. Next race, let's go. Alright, we got this. We've got this. Oh yeah, we definitely got this. This is easy. Easy track. Easy race. Nikki is going down. We have 0 chance of losing this. If we lose this race, I'm ending the stream. I am wagering that. If we end up losing this race here, I will shut down the stream early. Yeah. Because that means I will be completely. I would have to whip a fairly large lead as well, like an entire second gone in a 40-second lap is a bit much. But you do know what they say: a fool and his money are soon parted. So maybe, just maybe, I may end up losing. I'll try not to, though. So far, so good. Final tight, twisty section of the race. Still over a second ahead. Andy, not all that close behind us. There's a snook in your boots. There we go. Bye-bye. Alright, now time for another cutscene. Caleb finally actually making an appearance. We're finally realizing just who Caleb is.
I told you! Do whatever it takes! What part of that didn't sink in?
Get out of my face! I raced straight up.
You better remember who you're talking to.
Or what? I don't need you.
Ooh.
Oh, really? What are you gonna do without me? You're nothing. It's only a matter of time before I run the whole show.
Then maybe I'll make sure you don't.
Oh, it's the dialogue is so cringe. Dialogue is so cringe. But that's fine. We got this. We got this. Easy victory. Easy peasy lemon easy. Perfect. Alright. Now what? Nice. Alright, we got a drag race to do. Let's do that. Ooh. Old McDonald's rolling up from the country. Oh gosh. We're some slackjaw hillbilly apparently. Yeah. Gosh. Alrighty then. Oh, the dialogue. The dialogue is so cringe. Alright, let's see. We got a Z. What else we up against? Doesn't matter because they're gonna be long gone. They call me long gone silver. Because you ain't gonna see me again. Bye bye. Yes. Easy peasy. Where were they? Jeez, we beat a GTO in a drag race as well. That's pretty sad. Yeah, the GTO is very, very, very slow through the very, very slow through the corners. Very, 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 very. I mean, you know, the GTO has always been kind of slow in the corners, but in Pro Streets, it was at least half decent in the drag races. But with this, in this game, it's not even good in drag races. Like, it's just slow all over. How do you manage to make the vehicle slow all over? Like, that's kind of sad. Oh wait, we got a URL. We got a URL here, so we can literally beat all the other URL events in this section as well. We may as well clear out the airport then. Jeez, we're almost at $200,000. That is a long. That's gonna be a long URL race as well. Nice. All right. Alright, let's go. We got a Civic and a G35, not a Civic, Focus G35, 2 G35s, an all ATT. Alright, nice and easy. Gotta get it through there. There we go. We gotta be very careful through here. Gotta make sure we do not make any mistakes, because this is gonna be a longer race. This may be a single race as opposed to a multi-race series with how long the track is. Just maybe, or it may be a 2-race series. That is also a possibility. Okay, I gotta get this. I gotta get the Z. Not the Z, the G35s. Alrighty then. That happens. Fine. Fine. That's alright. That's alright. You gotta have just a little bit of challenge. Ow. Okay, come on. Let's gain that time back. completely spun us sideways there. Put us into the wall. I think it is time for payback. I think it is time for payback. It was both of the G35s that did it. So I'm gonna make sure that they end up in a world of hurts. We got one right here. There we go. Put you a little bit sideways. And high there. Oh, what's that? You don't like being put into the wall? Not too bad. Bye-bye. Come on. Big speed here. Hard on the brakes. Nice and easy. There we go. Perfect. Back up into the lead. We got one more lap to go and some change. We've got this. Nice, nice, nice. All right, let's keep going. Easy through the twisty bits. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, we have a few corners left. Oh, you're not gonna do that again. I see you there, mister. You are not gonna spin me again. You're gonna stay behind me. Way behind me. You're gonna stay behind me, he says. You're gonna stay behind me, he says. You're gonna stay behind me, he says. Alright, let's make sure at the very least we don't get completely caught out by the other opponents. And it might be a good idea to maybe have a little bit of nitrous in reserve. Oh, one of them got spun around. Is that one of the G35s? Maybe. Maybe. We got the Focus in front. The Focus is surprisingly nimble for an American Econo box. Little bit of collision there. That's fine. That's AO. Really? Get out of my way. Serves you right for trying to dive way up the inside. Alright. Let's get past the... Gotta get past the Impreza to catch up to the Audi. The Audi TT. One of the faster forward drive cars in this game, because it is a fairly short wheelbase, fairly nimble, fairly lightweight as well. So it's definitely a bit of a sleeper car that you wouldn't necessarily consider to be one of the higher tier vehicles, but it is surprisingly quick. It is surprisingly quick. So you gotta be just a little bit careful. Come on. Easy through here. There we go. Nice. Nice. Less nice through there, but that's okay. Okay, got the G35 again. The two G35 drivers, they keep wanting to stick it up the inside every single corner. So I have to either go like massively in the defensive, which allows everyone else to catch us up, or I end up getting kind of spun around on this tight technical section here. Does make it just a little bit difficult. But hey, if it was easy, what would be the point in doing it if it was easy? Nope, okay, that was not how we do it. That's fine. We have an entire lap still. We do have to get past the Impreza again, which is a little bit unfortunate, but the Impreza isn't too good on the tighter corners. So I can kind of do a little bit of dirty driving there. I am going to catch up to the G35 though. That is for certain. Oh, I see you're trying to be defensive. You don't want me doing the same to you, which you did to me. I see. I see how it is. I see how it is. Come on, get into the slipstream. There we go. Boom. Alright, we do have another... Are you kidding me? The other one's doing that now. There we go. Got them out of our side. Alright, let's make sure we don't mess up the chicane now. We have a little bit of leeway, so it can be a little bit slow through there. That was much more difficult than it needed to be. Oh, that wasn't even the entire race. Fun. Very, very fun. That's fine. All right. Already having just a little bit of chaos, little bit of difficulty. But that's okay. We got to keep pushing as hard as we can for as long as we can. Try to get as many race victories as we can get. This is definitely one of the longer ones. One of the longer URL races. These do take quite a bit. Yes. There we go. Alright. Easy. Easy there. And out of my way. Cause a massive pile up right out of that turn as well. Beep boop can't handle vehicles in their way. That's fine. That's fine. The beep boop can't handle that. Come on, keep the speed up. We got this. We got this. I got one more lap. We got this. Got a car right behind us. Nice. Very nice. Easy through the chicane. I gotta moderate chance of winning. I think everyone else had some major issues with the chicane because they are way, way behind. There we go, cross the line. That should be the end of this series. Both of them are much longer races. Never mind, there's a third race. Never mind, there's a third race. There's a third race. Okay, that's fine. It's gonna make things just a little bit more tricky. We're gonna keep going. We may end up having to do one more Nissan Underground 2 stream after this. That's fine. Yes, the speed. This car is great. Most of the time. Alright, this track's gonna be a lot quicker though. Only about 40-ish seconds per lap. So this is a little bit better. You can get your quick laps. You can get your nice twisty sections without it being like obnoxiously so with this. Lay down some rubber in the track a little bit. Get the plane some extra grip when they go to stop. You know? Alright, start braking around the 4 before the tight chicane into the tight hairpin. Yeah, I hear the Infiniti G35 behind us. Those vehicles are a little bit annoying right now. But that's fine, we just gotta keep pushing. Push as hard as we can. Come on. We got this. We got this. Alright, hard on the brakes. Back to the left. Back to the right. Easy peasy, lemon peasy. And there's the finish. Across the line. Yes! Finally. Alright, that's another UO done. We got a drag race and then one more UO at the airport. And then we can do some more regular events. We get to see what else is available to us. This is nice so far. This is very good so far. Very, very good. Alright. What are we gonna do next? This drag race, I think. That should be fun. That should be very fun. Oop. Alright. Let's do it. Drag racing time. I love the drag racing in Underground too, because you get a lot more choice in how you can kind of set up your vehicle. So you can make the front-wheel drive cars and the rear-wheel drive cars a little bit more competitive with the four-wheel drive vehicles. Alright, we're up against a Mustang, Celica. Celica shouldn't be too bad. And I can't see the vehicle to the right. Doesn't matter. Absolute hole shot. Easy through here. And across the line. Not as fast as normal though. I think we kind of went a little bit too much into off-road sections. We still got lots of the reputation points though. That helps us out a lot. That definitely helps us out a lot. Very much so. Alright, and then we got a URL event as well. One more URL event to do. Getting massive amounts of money from those. Because the sponsors love the URL events. So those will be getting quite a bit of money from. Then we get to see what else we can enter with our wonderful 240SX, the beautiful car. Oh man, There's a lot of events still. 1, 2, 3, 4 circuits. 1, 2, 3, 4 sprints. 4 street crosses. And 2 URLs. So we got a decent selection of races still to go. Let's do this URL. Let's see if this one's probably also a championship one. Which on one hand gives us a decent variety of races to do, but on the other hand does make it just a little bit difficult. Just a little bit difficult. Because we got to keep adapting to all the different tracks, one after the other. So yeah, should be fun. Alright, right off the bat, into a tight right-hander. Ah, jeez, the AI really like to push their luck in the corners. They don't do a good job, but because they dive so deep into the corners, they end up catching you up as well, which does make it just a little bit tricky. Oh, I do love this backstretch though. Really reaching some high speeds before going into the tight technical section again. Bus stop chicane. A much longer bus stop chicane, so the corners you can kind of go near a full throttle, just looking out just a little bit on the corner the bus stop exits. This though is a much more tight technical chicane. Alright, come on, we got this. We've got this. Alright, tippy tap with the brakes. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, now the slow speed section again. Gotta watch yourselves through here, make sure no one dive bombs us. Got Ryan behind us, that may be Ryan Cooper. Maybe. Maybe not. Come on, big speed now. Onto the main runway. Full throttle down it. Yes. Very nice. Alright, back onto the brakes. There we go. Got a mid-speed corner section here. And then we get one more lap to go. Very quick laps, only 45 seconds a lap. So this is only going to be about a 3-minute race. This is definitely going to be more than one. Probably more than two as well. Full-on championship. If that GTI can get out of our way. There we go. Use the nitrous on the uphill. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Bye-bye. Goodbye, everybody. Oh, the handling. Car handles. The car handles wonderfully. Alright, tight right-hander. Tight left-hander. Final 2 corners. Onto the straight. And across the line. Yes! Easy victory. Right around 3 minutes as well. Alright, next race. Here we go. The Underground Racing League is where the bank is. I bet it is. We got that Golf GTI just to the right with the spinners. Okay. We're getting pinched by 2 hot hatches. Alright, into the tight left-hander. Come on. You gotta try to get as far ahead as possible compared to the opponents. So we need to really shred through here. Use the speed now, up onto the main runway. Alright, now onto the brakes. Okay. That happened too. That's fine. They took that way faster than I ever could. That is one of the downsides. Sometimes the AI just completely gets like massive amounts of like rubber banding. Massive amounts of rubbish like that. That serves you right. Punk wrecked himself too. Alright, come on. Nice and easy. Nice and easy, nice and easy, nice and easy. Alright. We're slowly catching up with the other two opponents. We've got this. Just gotta avoid getting completely spun around on one of the tighter corners. Use maybe just a little bit of drafting, a little bit of slipstreaming down the back straight. We are slowly gaining on them. And there's the Golf GTI that partially had a hand in wrecking us. The Skyline is way back there, so we don't have to worry too much about them. But these two, though, very much so. Come on, we need to get in front of them now. Alright. Come on. Come on. We don't have too much time left. We may have to chastain this. Can we chastain it? No, we cannot. No, we cannot. Damn. Okay. No, we cannot. Not one bit. That's fine. Alright, let's try this again. Let's try not to get wrecked by the AI. Alright, big speed now. They drive dirty though. They drive very dirty. Like, why would you drive dirty? It's a race. You want to drive clean. I say as they completely spun one of them out. Oh gosh, not the Skyline. Not the Skyline, not the Skyline. Anything but the Skyline. That one keeps like mega dive bombing me. I want him to stay way behind me. There we go. 2 seconds. There we go, 1.95. They do gain a lot of time on this tight, twisty section here. They can go through it a lot faster than I can. I don't know how, because we got the downforce maxed out on the 240SX. Like, this thing should be hugging the road. And it does, like, you know, on the tight and twisty speed cross events. But the AI is somehow just able to, like, rubber band massively through those. That's fine though, as long as we can keep our distance. That's the big thing, is we can keep our distance, prevent ourselves from getting spun out by the opponents. We should be good. Easy through here. Easy, easy. Yeah, they are all right behind us. This is gonna make things just a little bit tricky. That's fine. Alright, tight right-hander. Coming up. Back to the left. Yep, I saw that coming. Gonna absolutely dive bomb us through that corner. Is it a safe place to pass? I don't care. the AI is channeling their inner pass him out on auto. If you go for a gap that doesn't even exist, you will now pass him out on auto. I say that, he did pretty good in endurance racing. Are you... Okay, fine. Second place. Second place is fine. Second place is perfectly A-okay. Ah, still decent run. Decent run. That golf though, I don't know what was going on with that golf, but like out of that one corner, it just gains like a massive amounts of speed, and I'm not sure how it does that. Oh well, we still won. We still won. What is that Dominic Toretto quote? Winning is winning. Yeah, winning is winning. All right, let's do some of these circuit races here. Let's do some of these races in Cole Harbor. Get some of these races knocked out. The 1-2 punch. And it's right back here. There we go. Through the twisty bits, through the very technical Cole Harbor section. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be very fun. Trying to get this all nice and knocked out. Like for a first time like fully open world, like they did a really good job with making most of the city itself still able to produce some good racing circuits and some very unique racing circuits as well. If I had like one complaint outside of the rubber banding of Underground 1, it'd be that there isn't really a whole lot of variety of the circuits themselves. So you see the same circuits over and over and over. And while that does make them very memorable, to the point where I could probably draw a decent amount of the racing circuits from memory, or at least very close from memory. Like it is still, it definitely makes it a little bit less fun to kind of replay them over and over and over. But with this, it's got so many different variations of tracks that it's just really cool to drive on, because it's you gotta have to adapt each and every time, which is awesome. Like it is very cool, very nice. Oh boy, this car does not like off-road though. It's very interesting that it had an off-road section. Granted, Underground 1 had an off-road section as well by the junkyard. So the fact that both games had a pretty interesting off-road section, even though the vehicles themselves definitely are not built for off-road racing. Very cool, very interesting. Makes it very difficult to drive on though, very sketchy, very treacherous. Alright, we got this. Yeah, okay, so we kind of have to manage our speed a little bit through here. That definitely is a little bit tricky. Definitely is a little bit tricky because you want to keep going as fast as possible going through here. But at the same token, it's tricky because the road at times is barely wide enough for two cars to go side by side. And the opponents as well, they are like constantly right up on you, because when you turn the game to hard mode, it does kind of bring back the same ridiculous rubber banding of the first Need for Speed Underground games, which does make it just a little bit tricky. But in the same token, it adds quite a bit of challenge. It is, it's fun. I'm having a lot of fun with the added difficulty. For the most part, there are times when it gets just a little bit too much. For the most part, it is very very fun, very challenging, very tricky, and I enjoy that. The opponents do not do well on the off-road sections, though. I have noticed that. The off-road section, they are sliding all around, making lots of mistakes. It's only on like the other like weird, super tight, twisty sections where the opponents like gain massive amounts of time. And that's just because they for some reason don't really catch air, or can kind of basically set their vehicles up so when they do catch air, they're still going in the right direction. Whereas you almost have to like memorize it and get it right. Alright, 2 tight right-handers. Here we go, final lap. This is where the fun happens. This is where the fun begins. Easy there, easy. Come on, big push. Nice. Nice. Not nice. Much less nice. Very double plus unnice. Alright, come on. Big push now. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes. Yes. Big push. Alright, easy on the brakes. We got this. Big speed. Ow. Alright, final straightaway now. We got this. Yes! And across the line. Yes. So good. Alright, let's see. We have a sprint race, a circuit race, and a street cross race down here. So let's get the sprint race next. Should be fun. Should be nice and easy. I have to go around this way to get into the main. Yeah. I wonder if there's any hidden races in this section as well. Probably. But that's fine. We mainly want to get the main races knocked out. We don't have too many of them left. We now have only 3 circuit races, 3 sprints after this one, and a couple of street cross races. So we should be good. Okay, get out of my way. Skyline. Yes, the speed. The speed! I love highway runs. So much fun. So much fun. Boop. Boop. Keep getting that nitrous. Alright, nice, nice, nice. Give me some speed. Alright, now we have the fountain chicane. Watch yourselves here. Get a little bit of slide going. A little bit of nitrous added to our tanks. Oop. Oop. Alright, to the right now. Alright, we're getting really close to the finish line. Yes! Easy does it. Yeah, this car is absolutely wonderful. Ooh, close call there. Nice. Very good. Easy victory. Alright, we have a street cross event in Cole Harbor. Then we're going up to the city core, getting those knocked out. And then the Beacon Hill race is knocked out before doing, I believe, might be the final URL race. If not the final URL, it's getting close to the final URL race. We're getting a lot done, a lot complete. The map is slowly emptying of all of the events. There isn't a whole lot left. Ooh, Swiss Tuning cover magazine. Alright, so there's a circuit. 2, 3. Another circuit race. Okay. Fine.
Magazine's cruising with the crews tonight, so if you're hot, you've got the next cover.
That's fine. That's fine. We'll do these 2 races here in Cole Harbor, then do the magazine cover, and then wherever it leads us, the next closest race is what we do.
Rolling out tonight. There's some action in the Hotel Plaza area. No line on an exact location, but it should be easy to find. I'm heading that way.
I'm on.
Hope to see you there.
Oh gosh. That's not going well. That is not going well. Alright, where is circuit race? It is in this tight little alcove. I do like how the races themselves are kind of almost like hidden. They're kind of hidden away just a little bit. But yeah. It kind of adds to the underground nature of the races themselves aren't usually out in the open. They kind of, you gotta go in like a driveway or something to kind of like meet up with other people. Very cool. Very nice. Alright, let's go. I want to get in front of the Skyline because the Skyline drivers right now, they keep absolutely constantly getting in our way. Alright, that was a very lucky break. I am happy that we didn't have too much issues with that. That could have been so much worse. Oh my gosh. He is gonna brakes. Back to the left. Back to the right. Alright, gotta watch this. Alright, Skyline is just gonna be to the right. Note to self, I should definitely take that that shortcut going through there, through the docks. I think that'll definitely help out a lot. Cutting through a gas station. That didn't work. Gas fumes are blowing everywhere. This is not Need for Speed Most Wanted. You can't blow up the gas station in this one, unfortunately. The gas stations are very solid. Alright, nice and easy. Gotta make sure we do very well through here. Gotta catch up to the Golf GTI. That's a surprisingly quick car as well. In the final stages. Especially when they completely won't stay out of your way. There we go. That's not good. Come on, go, 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 go. Gotta go faster. Gotta push to get back up with the Golf. I want to watch it throw an absolutely ridiculously late block. Try to hold us off. Maybe if we can put it in a wall, we won't have to deal with it anymore. Or at the very least, not for another lap or so. That's one thing I do like. It is easier to kind of battle with opponents. The opponents can take you out fairly easily, but you can take them out also fairly easily if you know what you're doing. Which definitely makes for an interesting power dynamic. There we go. I think we passed them just a little bit too quick for them to try to react to that, which is so good. There we go. Not to worry about them too much. Just gotta get through here. Alright, nice and easy. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Go, 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 go. Got a lot of speed coming through here. Alright, watch the traffic. Traffic's gonna be just a little bit heavy. Nice. There we go. Okay, nice. Whew. Car gets a little bit squirrely to drive at certain sections when it's at stage 3 performance. It is very, just a little bit slidey. It gets just a little bit too much power to the rears, and you can end up facing the wrong way. Doesn't help when opponents are also super aggressive on hard mode. Lots of fun of it though. You get the intensity of the street races. You know, no race is guaranteed. Whereas at medium, you could reasonably beat most races in most cars on your first try in Underground 2. On hard mode, not as much. Hard mode is, well, very hard. Medium is a little bit on the easy side. I wish there was kind of like a nice middle ground where it's still very difficult, but if you keep your corners clean for the most part, you can still win. Medium, you could wreck half the corners and still win. Hard, you're lucky if you can get 100 or 200 reputation points at the end of it with how close the AI is most times. That's another race victory. Very good. Very nice. I wonder if that's going to unlock any more races for us. So right now, it seems like no matter where we're going, like no matter how many races we're doing, we just keep getting more and more races unlocked as well. Okay, so 3 circuits. Oh, still 4 circuits. Okay. 3 sprints. 4 street crosses. Okay. Oh gosh, we have Austin Powers R240SX. There we go. Perfect. Alright, we do have the street cross event here. That should probably give us a lot more of the reputation points. Unlock a lot more races as well, because it's easy to get 300 reputation points on this race. So let's do it on the street cross events. And it seems like the reputation points are what allow us to unlock even more races to enter, even outside of the UL races. So that's gonna make things just a little bit tricky, but fun. Let's do it. We've probably already completed all of the necessary requirements to complete a contract, with the exception of the UL races. But I enjoy doing like all the other races too, especially the street cross races. The street cross events are just so much fun. My favorite type. My favorite in the game. There we go. Nice. Very smooth through here. Yes. And it's cool because the laps themselves are just super quick. which is so good. Because it just the race themselves just goes by. The race goes by in an absolute blur. It's just very nice, very good. Oh gosh, a little bit unnecessary there, just a little bit. There we go. Oop, and across the line. One more to go. One more lap to go. We got this, we got this. The speed, the grip, the handling. Back to the left. There we go. Perfect. Nice. All right, let's see if we unlocked any more races. It seems like we keep completing a race and another one pops up on the map. Like eventually we're gonna run out of races and only have to do the URL races left. But it's gonna take a little bit to get there. And it's definitely gonna take just a little bit to get there. But still, we gotta keep pushing. I wanna try to get close to 100%. At least the vast majority of races I wanna complete. Oh, okay, we do have another URL race. 3 sprints. 3 street crosses. Let's go to the special events. There we go. Back this way. Get our car on another magazine cover. We're getting close to $200,000. Like this is some big money here. The arrow is drunk. There we go. Thank you, Arrow. Thank you, Arrow, for telling us where to go. Yes, Arrow is most certainly very on some form of substance. Easy. Alright, let's go. We're gonna have to kind of get our navigation skills up to speed as well real quick. So we can literally just go around, just follow this around the loop. Very fast loop through here. Yeah, at high speeds this car handles very nice. At low speeds it's okay, but it's a little bit squirrely because it is set to a fairly high acceleration. And fairly tricky to handle at the lowest speeds. The car definitely wants to spin around just a little bit. All right, where are you? All right, you're up there. Easy. We got this. Back to the right. Let's get that car on another magazine cover. All right, big push. Big push up into the mountains. Some air time. Slight tap of the wall there. That's all right. Get a little bit of speed dimples. Yes. Wonderful. All right, to the right. I do enjoy how this game kind of makes you kind of learn the map as well. Like that's really cool. There we go. Another cover, another magazine cover. Oh, the magazine covers. Swiss Tuner. Das Schweizer Tuning and Automagazin. Breiter, schneller und Cypher alles die. I'm probably summoning a demon. AG Radium, if you're still watching, I apologize for absolutely, like, butchering your language. Wait, no, you're Swedish. I am sorry for calling you Swiss. Oh, I hope he doesn't. I hope he doesn't see that. I hope he doesn't see that. You know, it's. I'm American. It's somewhere in Europe. You know, all European countries are the same, right? Alright, we got a circuit race fairly close by. May as well get that knocked out. May as well shred through that. We got this. So I took my cat to the vet today because she's been having just a little bit of ear issues. So she's got her medicine. She's got her ear drops because she's got an ear infection. So hopefully we can get her, you know, all nice and happy and healthy. Now I know why she enjoys having her ears scratches, because it was bothering her just a little bit. So yeah, we want to make sure we take care of her. It'll be nice. She's a good kitty. She's a good little bean. Make it quick. You put in the bank and we provide a quest route. Let's do it. Some circuit racing up in the mountains. It should be fun. Should be very fun. Very, very nice. Alright. Let's see what we need to do. Alright, Audi TT, Mustang. What's the car to the far left? Another Audi TT. Geez, the game really likes to push the Audi TTs in the end game. Probably one of the fastest vehicles in the game. Just with how much grip they have off of the line. And with their short wheelbase and lighter weights. They do make some pretty tough opponents. Though the Mustang is a very not so difficult opponent. The Mustang's a very easy opponent. Alright, we got this. We are the Toge King. Just keep the speed through the corners. Yes. Nice. I got a sharp right-hander coming up. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, this is very fun though, driving through the twisty bits. Very nice, very good. Just gotta be very careful through here. There we go. Perfect. Perfect, 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 perfect. This is only a 2-lap race as well, so we got this nice and easy. Back again to the right. Make sure we don't get caught up in that person's driveway. That's a very easy thing to do. Getting caught up in someone's driveway. Not fun. Not fun one bit. Still we push on. Still we push on. We got a car behind us as well. Gotta be just a little bit careful. Hi there. Yes, the speed. The not speed. The Audi also spun around. That jump definitely is hazardous. Okay. We gotta catch up to Borwen. That's a very Borwen name. Borwen. Who the heck names their child Borwen? Sorry if there's anyone in chat named or anyone watching this named Borwen. But Borwen sounds very Borwen. Should probably stop repeating this. I got a sharp left-hander coming up. Then at the intersection, sharp right. Hi there. For a very Borwen name, he's a decent driver. He's definitely putting me through my paces around here. Do a little bit of a cutback. Maybe don't slam me into a wall. I'll do the same to you. Newton's third law and all that. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction. If you push me, I will push you back. I am not afraid to scratch the paint on my 240SX. There we go. Very nice. Gotta keep the speed through the twisties. Alright, got a couple corners left. By a couple, I mean still plenty. We're getting really, really close back to the bottom of the mountain. So this is gonna be a little bit tricky. Just a little bit. We got this. Alright, easy there. Full speed ahead. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes. Nice, 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 nice. That's another one down. Whew. That one was pretty tricky, actually. That was a much more difficult race. This is much better, though. Much, much better. All right. Another magazine opportunity. Sure. Let's do it. Let's see where it takes us, and then we'll do the next closest race.
Make sure you nab and check the flag.
We're getting so many magazine cover opportunities close to the end of the game. We don't have a whole lot of races left. Like, the only races left. We got 1, 2, 4 sprints, 3 circuits, 2 street cross events, and then 2 URLs. We don't have a whole lot left. We might be able to beat this by the end of the game, end of the stream. Maybe. If so, I don't know. We'll go until 6. Nah. We'll go until we beat this. We don't have too much. We don't have too much left.
You got any details on rumors of racing in Beacon Hill? Yo, I heard some bunch of punks won't bank them brains. Should be easy picking. If you hear any more, man, check it out and let me know.
Oh gosh. Boop. Alright, that definitely did not go well for us. But that's fine. Oh gosh, I forgot about this one. This one's a tricky one. Okay. Gotta go full speed. Less than a minute to get to the magazine cover. Come on, come on. Carry the speed through the corner. Ross Chastain this mess. There we go. It's a good thing that our vehicles don't take physical damage. because otherwise we'd look very messed up for the magazine. Yes!
Super Street is happy, and you should be too. You just landed their cover.
Yeah, we did! We got on there. Super Streets. Carbonated. Our project car goes on a diet. They put in carbon fiber all in it. 25 tips to build a sleeper. Wow! Basically, don't modify the outside, just modify the tires, brake, suspension, engine, all that stuff. Yeah. 25 tips to build a sleeper. Don't put like any visual modifications on it. Make it look like the crap wagon on an outside, but like an absolute mess on the inside. Another circuit race. Sprockets, good to have you here. Welcome to the stream. Oh man, we're trying to beat the last of the events, but every time we beat more events pop up on the map. It's like the one meme of the girl constantly like getting offered more and more food, and she's like, I can't eat all this food. Oh man, but we're trying to beat all the races and everything, or at least all the main like visible races. And if we come across any hidden races, we'll try to win those too. But my word, this is tricky. Go 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 go. Oh, this is interesting. This circuit track goes around the airport section. Cool. Normally you don't get to see whack-a-mole content. Exactly. It's very, very, very strange because, you know, normally I try to go in open world games. I kind of go about it like super methodically of, okay, this will put me here, and if there's something close by, then I can knock that out, and that'll put me back here. But with this, because I can't see like the full amount of content, like it's difficult to kind of plan out, you know, what we need to do. But on the other hand, it is a nice surprise at just how many like different races and like different events are in this game. Like this is really, really cool. Because I enjoy, especially like the late game, when you're driving, you know, the fastest vehicles with all the upgrades and everything. It is a lot of fun. Very enjoyable. Gotta be easy through there though. I also enjoy some of the really tight twisty sections of the city street racing. That's one thing that a lot of the Need for Speed games kind of have shied away from, especially when they went to the brake to drift model. Is like, you know, having tricky corners. Like a lot of the stuff is just very like long, open. You tap the brake and the car just slides through. This, like you got some stuff that you gotta really slow down for and actually hit the brakes, and you know have some level of racing, you know, theory applied to it. You know, slow in, fast out, braking, and all that stuff. Modern Need for Speed is just tap the brakes, slide, and then you know you're good. This is much more, I think this requires a little bit more skill, and much more enjoyable as well. Because if you make a mistake, which I have made quite a few, it's on me. It's entirely on me. There we go, past the airport again for the second time. Wave to all the people getting off of their flights, off of the red-eye flights, coming to visit Bayview, or maybe coming back from visiting another city. Coming home to Bayview. Geez, that's probably about as close as you can get to the public eye, is literally right by like an airport. Especially with all the airport security and everything, like having a street race right in front of it, probably not the best idea. But to be fair, we've also had street races on the runways and everything while planes are coming in for landing and taking off. So I don't think the game necessarily is focusing too much on, you know, the fact that there could potentially be illicit racing. It's basically, yeah, this is just an automotive playground. Have fun, buddy. And it is a very fun playground. Like the story is very much mid. Caleb kind of just pops in at the start and then like close to the end, but does absolutely nothing most of the rest of the game. Like even Razor kind of actively antagonizes you with his like phone calls and everything. through most of Most Wanted. And of course, Darius is kind of like the big mastermind behind your leaving Palmont City and Carbon. And of course, you hear Rio constantly in a lot of the races in Pro Street. But Caleb, like he just kind of buggers off, does his own thing for a good chunk of the story. It's kind of funny. Alright, a little bit of a tippy tap there. Little bit of a get a little bit of speed dimples from the wall. Alright, nice and easy through here. Gotta keep the speed up. Oh, that taxi is right at the wrong spot. Had to slow down way too much for that corner. We had a basically moving apex. Wasn't necessarily the fastest way to get through there, but we got through without hitting the taxi, which is all we need. Oh, the speed of this car, though. The speed of this car is absolutely amazing. It just handles so good. And it's you know, at the third stage of tuning, like it's got a lot of power, over 500 horsepower, which for a vehicle this light, is a decent amount. It's got massive amounts of downforce, good amount of grip. Like I enjoy driving this car quite a bit. Very enjoyable. The speed, the handling. Like it's not quite as fast around like the circuits and the tight twisty bits as like the Hachiroku. This is still a very enjoyable vehicle to drive. Though right now, the way it's tuned, it does top out just barely over 200 miles an hour. Not too much more. Not too much more than that. Boom. There we go. Finish. Nice. It's another race down. Let's see if another race pops up. If we get any more whack-a-mole content. That's a very. I should use that in like a game review. Like if I make a game review, whack-a-mole content. So that is very active. A lot of not even like older open world games, but like modern open world games as well, where it's like, hey, you did this. Now do 20 more things. Oh, you did 3 more of those? Here's 60 more now. And it gets almost overwhelming. Especially as a completionist. Alright, so we got 4 circuits. 3 sprints still. 3 street crosses. Alright, this is probably the closest event. So we can probably get that one first. Which may or may not open up yet another street cross event. I'm not too sure. We still got 2 URL races to take down as well. But those, which well, I'm probably going to save for a bit later. Alright, there we are. There's our street cross event. Oop, we got a circuit event like 2 blocks down as well. So we got this. This should be easy. Easy peasy, lemon easy. Oh, I love the street cross though. Street cross is so much fun. As they need to bring street cross back. They need to make a handling model that allows them to bring street cross back first though. Like the main appeal of the street cross events is you basically feel like, you know, you are a slot car or a vehicle that just has like infinite amounts of grip. But outside of that though, like in some of the other Need for Speed games, like the cars are way too slidey or understeery and just do not feel well. They do not feel good to drive. The cars feel responsive but not like obnoxiously brake to drifty. Like it's just enjoyable to drive. Yes. Oh, the handling of the car is great. Like, we are multiple seconds ahead of the opponents. We're almost half a lap ahead of second place. We probably will be over half a lap ahead of second place by the time we're done. We're coming close to lapping last place, actually, with it being just barely in front of us. We're actually lapping an opponent. Bye-bye! Oh my gosh. That was easy. Oh, that was so easy. I don't think we can lap third place, although third place is very close in front of us. Whee! Nice. Oh my gosh, a full 15 seconds ahead of second place. Yeah, that's gonna give us a lot of reputation points. That's gonna probably unlock another event. Get a drink of water there. There we go. Oh, crickly crackly. Alright, let's do the circuit race now, unless something else unlocks even closer to us. Maybe another magazine cover opportunity. Second round to load though. Alright, so... Oh no, we unlocked yet another URL. Oh my gosh, so many URLs. This is more URLs than a spam email. Gosh, that was a horrible joke. That was a horrible joke. I apologize. That was dreadful. It does not get any better. That's fine though. Let's do some racing. We got this. Nice high speed action. Low. Alright, let's shred through the gears. Mega high speed now. Alright, then it is gonna get very tight, very technical, very quickly. Thankfully, we do have a very nice banked corner. Keep the speed all the way through. This is nice though. I enjoy like the different parts of the city, seeing different aspects of it used in this circuit racing. Very nice, very cool. Hi there. Like a little bit of a push. Little bit of a push from the opponents. Opponents do get very aggressive on hard mode as well. They will try to kind of spin you out or push you into a wall. They do enjoy getting right up on you. Oh, I thought we were just about to miss that car. Nope, we just barely tapped it instead. Thankfully, no major collision cam, nothing like that. All right, second place is very close. Gotta watch yourselves through these narrow side streets. There we go. Alright, they're still behind us. But we do have a very high speed section now. We can begin gaining back on nitrous. It's giving me my mind when it came out. The handling felt right. Yeah, the handling feels so good in like the black box. Most of the black box era Need for Speed is just handles so well. Like it's obviously arcadey. You know, the cars have way more grip than they would in real life. But like it just feels so good to drive. Like it is just an enjoyable experience. And that's not to say that the black box games are, you know, without fault or whatever, but they're definitely still some of the best of the Need for Speed games. Just in terms of overall package, and in terms of just like enjoyability to like replay, because you're constantly, you know, you feel in control of your vehicle. There's no extra like hidden like things controlling your vehicle. You may have like extra grip or whatever, but like within the game's physics, you are still 100% in control of your car. So any mistakes or any losses are entirely on your own driving ability. So it kind of makes it much more difficult to get angry at the game as well, because it's you that is in control, which is really, really cool. Granted, there's still some things the game does that are just a little bit cheatsy. You know, a few balance issues here and there. But otherwise, like, it's still, you know, very, very enjoyable. Like, you probably couldn't do that in one of the newer Need for Speed games, what I just did there. Diving through, threading a knee between two other traffic cars. Oh, and that's the thing that people kind of need to focus on. People always want to like go back to like the underground era of Need for Speed games, but it's less the customization and more just the handling itself that made these games great. They had an overall purpose, vision, and like they basically had a creative vision for this, and the handling was like dead on. And that's the same even with Hot Pursuit 2, the black box Hot Pursuit 2 with the supercars. They wanted to make you enjoy driving those high-end, high-dollar supercars in exotic locations. And they did a really, really good job with that. And I think that's what Need for Speed needs to do, is they need to kind of have a genuine focus as opposed to trying to appeal to everybody with every single game. They need to have a dedicated, focused game with the really, really good handling, and handling that supports the gameplay as well. Like the black box era handling, or the most wanted handling is like probably the grippiest of all the handling models, and that's probably why they don't really have too many drift events or drift courses, because the world, it didn't really, you know, it was more so just win at all costs type of vibe. Whereas they brought drifting back in Carbon because they wanted to go for more like the toge vibe and everything like that, and it kind of worked. The drifting kind of worked with the vibe and the aesthetics of the game. They added drifting to Pro Street because, and like more legitimized heat type of drag racing to Pro Street because they wanted a good variety of grassroots style motorsports. Okay, good. We only have 3 circuit rents. 3 of you, 2 of you, and then 3 URLs. Perfect. So we can easily take this one down. Boop, boop. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, we got this. How difficult or how easy is this gonna be? Alright, Tiburon, and an AE86. The AE86 is gonna be a little bit difficult. Everything else, though, the Tiburon should be fairly easy to beat. Those weren't all that quick in the first underground, and they're not all that quick in the second underground either. Like they're okay. They aren't all that quick in the corners. They got okay straight line performance once they reach a decent speed. But even then, oh gosh. Okay, gotta definitely slow down a lot more for those corners. Otherwise we have a major collision. Alright, nice and easy through here. There we go. There we go. Much better, much better. Just out of curiosity though, what was the main vehicle that you guys would utilize during your playthroughs of Underground 2? Like for me, my main vehicles are usually either the Miata or the 240SX for Underground 2, just because I enjoy the way they handle. And they usually look a lot better when modded compared to the A86. The 86, it's a nice car, but it kind of looks a little bit better with a little bit less flashy bling bling on it, because it's an older tuner car, you know? But you know, the more modern, you know, 90s and early 2000s tuner cars definitely vibe a bit better with a lot of the mods and stuff like that. So I usually go with like the rear-wheel drive Miata or the rear-wheel drive 240SX. I don't usually go with the front-wheel drive cars too much, because I like to do a lot of the drag races in the game, and front-wheel drive, even in Underground 2, it's not nearly as bad as in Underground 1, but in Underground 2, they're still really bad at drag racing, because you get massive amounts of wheel spin right off of the line, and that definitely slows you down. And you don't have too many means of catching them back up. So you do have to be very, very careful. Very fun. Very good, very good. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Hachiroku. The Hachiroku isn't giving us too much difficulty just yet. We're keeping it at arm's length. We're doing good. We're doing very... Okay, much less good. Very much less good now. Surprised the Hachiroku's this far back. How is it losing to the two Tiburons? It's losing to a Hyundai. It's losing to the two Hyundais. Like, really? Okay. To be fair, we're losing to one Hyundai, so we can't exactly talk too much. I think the Celica or 3000 GT. There could be both of those are in the game. The 3000 GT is an absolute powerhouse in a straight line when modified. It's got some it can make some massive amounts of power. Oh my gosh, the 3000 GT. It's one vehicle that you don't really see a lot in modern racing games. Like, you usually sometimes see the Eclipse. More often you see some of the later Lancer Evos. You don't really see the 3000 GT all that much. But in some games, especially games that mostly focus on like power and grip and everything, the 3000 GT is a very underrated vehicle. Like in the I'm not sure if you've ever played either the Tokyo Extreme Racer or the Juiced games, but in both of those, the 3000 GT is definitely a very OP car. In Tokyo Extreme Racer, like, you could tune it to get some massive amounts of power. And in Juiced, because it was a four-wheel drive car, and four-wheel drive cars are massively OP in that game, and it was one of the more powerful four-wheel drive cars, it just dominated the late game. Love a Dodge Stealth in real life. Oh yeah, no, a lot of the DSM cars are super underrated in the tuner sphere. They're just really cool cars. Funnily enough, the Dodge Stealth was technically, quote-unquote, one of the first Japanese, because it's basically a 3000 GT underneath. It was one of the first Japanese cars to be the pace car for the Indy 500, I think, if memory is serving me correctly. I may be wrong. Let me look that up real quick. Yeah, Dodge Stealth was the Indy... Yeah, the Dodge Stealth was a pace car for the Indy 500, and it was nearly blocked by the Union of Auto Workers, because it was technically a Japanese car as well, and they didn't want a Japanese car to be the pace car for the Great American Race. They wanted an American car to do it, so it was very it's definitely one of the more infamous vehicles on the that has been a pace car for the Indy 500. All right, we got a special event. So let's get on another magazine cover. Our car is gonna be famous. Our car is going to be famous all around the world on all the magazine covers. Oh gosh, a little bit of texture pop in there. You know, the Dodge Stealth is a really, really cool vehicle. Well, one of the other DSM vehicles that I think is really, really awesome, that not a lot of people talk about, is the Mitsubishi Starion, or the Dodge Conquest, I think it was. That one was a really, really cool car as well. Because Mitsubishi created a Group B prototype car for it, for rally racing, but they created it just a little bit too late. But the Starion rally car looks absolutely amazing. But even the regular Conquest Starion, though it is a very, very, very cool vehicle, very, very beautiful, very nice car. But I kind of love the more boxy vehicles of the 80s and 90s, so I am biased in what I like and don't like. It is a nice vehicle though. What about you? What do you guys think is a vehicle that deserves a lot more love from the automotive tuning scene? A vehicle that's been kind of underrated.
Hey man, Power Magazine just shot your car for their next release.
Ooh, we can take a picture of our vehicle in some factory. Nice, there we go. Yes. I think that might be better. Power techniques. Gotta get the car right in an industrial area. Alright, let's do some of these URLs. We've got this. We can do a couple of those, get some of them knocked out, maybe progress the story just a little bit. Welcome, Shark Killer. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're getting very close to the end of Underground 2. We're trying to get as many of these races as possible. Oh yeah, we have the wide body on the 240SX. It is very sick. We're just talking about some of the underrated tuner cars. And I was wondering what is a vehicle, like a tuner vehicle that doesn't necessarily get as much love as it should. I know we were talking a little about the 3000 GT as definitely a candidate, slash the Dodge Stealth here in the States, but also the Mitsubishi Eclipse, as well as the Mitsubishi FTO and the Starion. A lot of Mitsubishis seem to be kind of, with the exception of the Evo, a lot of Mitsubishis kind of get overlooked a lot. Make an S13 Sylvia, purple livery and F Legends. Alright, nice. Yeah, it's always cool, kind of like showcasing the different vehicles and all that stuff. Getting to kind of let your creativity run wild with all the heavily tuned vehicles and everything. Though yeah, livery editing is difficult as can be. There's another guy I follow on Twitter. His name's Luke Redgrave, and he does a lot of liveries for like Gran Turismo 7 and Gran Turismo Sports, and like Assetto Corsa and all that stuff. And I was talking with him on one of the Discords that I'm a part of, and I'm like, so how do you make liveries? And he's like, bruh, it's a trial and error process. There is like, basically you just gotta create. And if it doesn't look right, you gotta start from scratch. You gotta see what does work and doesn't work for you. But creating liveries from scratch is difficult. It is very difficult. You gotta get the colors all right. You gotta make sure the locations of everything is all good. It's tricky stuff. It is very, very, very tricky stuff. 100%. But I mean, I've seen some of his stuff on like the socials and everything, some of the different vehicles he's created. And he does a lot of like the Atasha liveries, you know, with the different anime people on it, on the side of the cars and everything. And those are some very pretty, very detailed and intricate liveries that he does. And I know I definitely can't. I probably can't make, you know, do some of that stuff. But man, it is cool when he does that. Very, very awesome. Ooh, got just a little bit spun around there. Just a little bit of issues. But how you doing today, Shark Killer? Hope you're doing well. Looking sick. Yeah, no, this car itself is looking very, very nice. Trying to keep it pointed in the right direction when other opponents are absolutely beating and banging on us. Definitely makes it just a little bit difficult. I'm glad this game doesn't have vehicle damage, because otherwise all that work to modify a vehicle, go to waste, because the vehicle constantly, every race, would have a little bit of damage on it. Sylvia from FR Legends has the 1JZ, almost 600 horsepower. Ooh. Jeez, that is a lot of horsepower for drifting. That's gotta be very difficult to control. A lot of torque, though. Alright, that's the first race done. You have told me about FR Legends. I know it's a mobile game. It seems interesting, but I'm not into mobile games. For a couple reasons. Just I've had bad experiences with mobile games in the past, but it seems interesting. I'm definitely glad you enjoy it and everything. Definitely seems like a cool, very, very cool game for you to play. But probably not necessarily my cup of tea. I enjoy more so actual PC or console games more than anything else. Jordan, welcome to the stream. How you doing? How is the IVGT the race today? I think I'm gonna add the new Supra, the AE80 Mark IV in FR Legends. Oh, nice. The Mark IV Supra is a very cool car. Though getting the rights from Toyota is a very, very difficult process. Thing is the developer. Ah, okay, cool. Nice. Oh, the speed of the 240SX is amazing, though. Very grippy. Yeah. They're just like Black Box is the developer of the older Need for Speed games. Yeah. I get you. Alright, we got a car just on the inside, just behind us. Oh, also, Jordan, we're talking about Luke's liveries a little while ago. Some of the Atashas he creates. Those are some really good stuff. Very, very, very awesome. Very, very cool. Definitely well above my creative abilities. Very nice. Car dealership Tycoon has a new engine upgrade system. Oh, nice. Super has... Oh, nice. Oh, just over 180 miles an hour. What was that, mate? Didn't catch that. Oh, sorry. We were talking about... so earlier I asked you how the race went, because you had the Assetto Corsa race where all the VTubers, with all the other VTubers and everything, the IVGTC, the International VTuber GT Challenge. How did that go? I didn't get a chance to watch too much because I was taking my cat to the vets, so I didn't get a chance to watch the practice or the quali or the first couple minutes of the race. So I don't know too much about what happened. I'm hoping it went well for you guys. Hopefully Aki didn't have the qualifying curse. There we go. Second race, easy peasy. Third race now. Please, next Need for Speed won it. Definitely. Don't worry, we're going through the Need for Speed games in order for at least for the Black Box era. We are. Don't worry, but we're enjoying our time playing Underground 2 right now, though. But we were definitely. I got spun T1 and I got two SG30s, which resulted in a DNF. What's an SG30? I'm not too familiar with the SG30s. I'm not too familiar with the Sette Corsa Competizione. But I'm sorry to hear you got the DNF though. That's very unfortunate. You know, especially if it's not your fault. You know, you get. Oh, so 2 penalties. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, that is rough. Jeez, I'm sorry to hear that. So it definitely sounds like it was a tough race. Where were you guys racing anyway? Need to do the run. The last game at Black Box. Yeah, it was, unfortunately. I'm hoping that Criterion's kind of able to kind of bring back some of the handling models of the older Black Box games. But they're really something similar to that. A little bit grippier handling. But, you know, if anything else, maybe a different racing game can kind of capture the you know, the feel, the vibe of the Black Box games. Zolder, which is in Belgium. Yeah, I'm familiar with Zolder. I sometimes jokingly refer to it as Belgium's Monza because of the constant stop and go chicanes and everything. Very point and squirts type of track. I can definitely understand the difficulty with that. Oh my gosh, very much so. Yeah. Oh, actually, I think I saw Frankie. I saw Frankie Wednesday practicing in the McLaren 720. So yeah, okay. Nice. Then he used the run did use the Frostbite engine, which is It's not the best for race games, but they did a decent job of creating a decent game with it. But I definitely think they should use a different physics engine for that. I enjoyed the run a little bit. It wasn't as good as Black Box's other games, but it was decent. It had a personality. I didn't necessarily like the quick time events or like the incredibly short and incredibly linear nature of the main game, but it was okay. The ending's decent. The ending is decent there. The fight through New York and everything. That was pretty fun. But yeah, no, it was decent. It was nice. All right, I got another Underground Racing League championship to do. We got this. Full speed ahead. Yeah, no, most wanted 2012. That's Criterion. And Criterion's made some okay games for the Need for Speed series. Most Wanted, not Most Wanted. Hot Pursuit 2010 was okay, but I'm not a big fan of the brake drift model. I do enjoy like the supercar era Need for Speed. So I enjoy racing the supercars. Like I'm not necessarily a tuners only thing for the Need for Speeds. But I just enjoy grippier handling models, where it feels like you're like completely in control of your car, as opposed to the brake to drift models of the Criterion era Need for Speeds. Yeah, Need for Speed Unbound came out last year, and it's an okay game. It's an okay game, but it's. From what I've seen, the story itself is very cringe, and it's just, it don't do it for me. They kept the kind of same kind of wonky handling from Heat, which granted was better than the wonky handling from Payback, which was miles better than the wonky handling from 2015. But still, it could be so much better. It could definitely be a lot better, but it's an okay game. It is a game that exists. Will I play it? Probably sometime in the far future. Yeah, it does have A$AP Rocky, which is okay, I guess. I'm not a big fan of like the rap music in general. But it's an okay. It's an okay game. Yeah, it does have his Mercedes as well. But, like, when you go to pick him up, he kind of does this, like, weird, like, studio interview of, like, I'm a person just like you. I go to the bathroom just like you. I have bad days just like you. And it kind of feels like a, how do you do, fellow plebeians? More than anything else. So, yeah. I don't know. With celebrity cameos and stuff like that, you kind of have to have you kind of have to like bridge the gap between, yes, this is indeed a celebrity, we did get them in here, but also like avoid like overhyping them up. You kind of have to like almost throw them in and make them kind of like a joke per se. Gonna see a future new Sylvia. We haven't even gotten an S16 yet. And I don't think with Nissan the way they are, I don't see there being, like, it'd be cool to have a new Sylvia. But with Nissan having the Z and the GTR, I can't imagine them making another sort of you know, sporty vehicle. Especially with Nissan being not doing the best economically. I mean, you got to think, you know, they haven't really updated the R35 GTR. I mean, they've been using the R35 GTR for like well over like a decade and a half now. And the Nissan Z, they just recently updated it. But like the 370Z, like they had been using that for a very long time. So I'm not, while I would love to see a new Sylvia, I don't think they will put in a new Sylvia. But I've been wrong before. I have been very wrong in my predictions. So maybe. Especially if they replace like the Z with the Sylvia with like an inline, you know, a turbocharged inline 4-cylinder in the near future for, you know, emissions reasons or what have you. Maybe. But I'm not too sure. It's definitely something that is a little bit in the air, a little bit up in the air. But is at the very least in the current state of Nissan and the current state of the automotive markets, probably unlikely. The last thing I want though is for them to bring back the Sylvia, and for them to make it an SUV, like Mitsubishi did with the Lancer and the Eclipse. Oh gosh, or Ford did with the Mustang. Don't get me wrong, the electric SUV thing that Ford made is very cool, but not necessarily a Mustang. Cool car though. Cool vehicle. It does bring, you know, electric vehicles to the masses with a memorable nameplate, and in that regards, I do applaud them. But it's not the best. I mean, let me rephrase it. It's not a Mustang. It's a cool vehicle, but it's not necessarily a Mustang. It's like the Mustang 2. You know, cool vehicle, but not quite a Mustang. And if you're unfamiliar with the Mustang 2, that was Ford's answer to the oil crisis of the 70s, where they basically they kind of reworked the Pinto chassis, extended the front and rear bumpers, changed some bodywork around, and updated the engine just a little bit, and made the Mustang 2, and that made a lot of purists very unhappy. And even worse, during the 80s, what would become the Ford Probe. 80s or was it the 90s? I think it may have been the 90s. The Ford Probe almost became like the newer Ford Mustang, but people didn't want a front-wheel drive Mustang, so everyone like sent in like a bunch of angry letters to Ford, and Ford was like, okay, we'll call it a different name, and they made the Mustang a rear-wheel drive V8 monster instead. Can you imagine a front-wheel drive Mustang? That's very. I don't know if I'd be able to. I don't know if I could imagine that. That's very strange. Overdrive Mustang, maybe, but even then, like, I still have to remind myself that Dodge made an all-wheel drive Challenger and Charger. Like it's like whenever I think muscle car, I think high-powered front-engine rear-wheel drive, you know, speed machine. So the fact that they're a full-wheel drive muscle car, it just feels very strange, very odd. Alright, we're getting through this. We're shredding through the career mode. Only got a few races left, honestly, at this point. We got this. Alright, let's see what events are available to us now. Maybe. Nope. Alright, 2 circuit events, 3 sprint events, 2 street cross events, and 1 URL. Okay, so we're getting close to the end. We're not getting the whack-a-mole style of events constantly popping up every single time we do something. Like, this is definitely a lot better. Alright. Come on. Big push. Let's do some street cross. Some nice and twisty corners. Let's go. Woo! Welcome, Midnight. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope everything is good with you. How has Florida been treating you? We're getting really close to completely finishing the game. Only I got a few events left. Should be nice. Oh gosh. A lot of understeer there. Been at Animal Kingdom. Oh, nice! Oh yeah, no, Disney's super cool. Granted, Disney's expensive. But it's really fun. One of my favorite rides there at Animal Kingdom is the Expedition Everest. The roller coaster, because it goes backwards and it does a lot of other really cool stuff. And it's just something that like really is, it's just enjoyable. It's very fun. But it doesn't have like massive amounts of bells and whistles. But it's really cool as like a bespoke coaster as well. And it holds a special place in my heart. It was my little sister. It was her first like big coaster. You know, with like outside like the little tiny like kids rides and everything. Tomorrow going to Hollywood Studios. Oh, sweet. It's been a while since I've been to Disney. I definitely enjoy like a lot more of the thrill rides and everything. Like Rock and Roller Coaster is very cool. And of course Tower of Terror is also like is an absolute classic. If I may ask, because it is getting close to the summer, how busy is it down there? Like, is it like super busy? Are you able to get on like enough of the rides? Do you have like the the fast pass, I think is what it's called? So you can like, you know, skip some of the lines and everything. There we go. Boop. Winner, chicken dinner. Nice. Very nice. Yes. Alright. Save successful. There we go. I want to get Darth Vader's lightsaber. It's making me consider going back to my Darth gamer days. Oh yeah, the Star Wars movies, especially the original trilogy, was such a good movie. Very nice. Just out of curiosity, what is your favorites? Like outside of like the main like 9 movies, what is your favorite piece of like Star Wars media? Be it a video game or like, you know, TV show, what have you. What is what is your favorites? Alright, we got two more races. Two more races in the city center.
Hey, what up, kid?
What
Yo,
up?
you got any details on rumors of racing around the hotel?
Lego stuff. Oh, yes. I remember playing Lego Star Wars 2 on the PS2 at my cousin's house, and one of us would be R2D2, and we take turns kind of like trading places and beating up R2D2, because R2D2 would always do like the really funny stuff of the you know, the high pitched like screams whenever you broke R2D2. Or like C3PO would lose like, you know, arms and legs and everything. So if he had like one heart left as C3PO, he like just hobble around, and like when he's opening the doors, like he like bonk it with his head. He'd bonk the control panel with his head as opposed to trying to like touch it with his you know, hands and everything. And it's just so much fun. It was a lot of fun doing that. Just the silly nature of it. Or like, you know, Chewbacca would like pull people's the clone troopers, the stormtroopers' arms out, and you know, in real life that'd be terrifying. But since it's a Lego game, it was just, you know, super cartoony, super silly, but really fun. Oh my gosh, yes, it's a lot of fun. Oh yeah, no, for me, I love the old Star Wars Battlefront games. Those were a lot of fun, especially like if you had like a party, you know, a bunch of people over. You kind of take turns. You take turns, you know, doing like, you know, one person would kind of lead the one team on like the Galactus Conquest, another person would lead like the other team. And basically, if you died, you kind of switch controllers with someone else, and you'd almost do like a. You know, almost kind of do like a round robin thing of like, you kind of split the party up into two people, and if someone died, and with the chaotic nature of the Battlefront games, it's inevitable that someone would die. Like it'd be difficult to kind of go through a game without dying. You kind of give it to the next person, and it was just really, really cool. There's a Lego store in Disney Springs. Saw Porsche 963. Oh, sweet. Very, very cool. Yeah, the Lego cars are super awesome. Just gotta be careful though. Disney is expensive, and it's only gotten like more expensive since the last time I've been there with my family. Like I'm looking at the prices now, and like a single day is like, you know, or like can be anywhere from like $2,000 to $4,000 depending on where you stay and like what all you do and what meal plans you have. But man, it's fun though. It is a lot of fun, just kind of like, you know, going on all the rides, doing all the like, you know, the different experiences, meeting the characters. That's one of my favorite things to do though, was the character breakfasts. Because there was one at the hotel, the one with where the monorail goes through. What was that one? The Grand Floridian. And that breakfast was always really, really good. My family would do that a lot. And then we take the monorail to like the Magic Kingdom, and that one was really, 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 really cool. My brother saw someone buy his kid $2,000 worth of Lego Star Wars sets. So that's like what, 3 sets? But no, oh my gosh, that is expensive. That's more than I spent building. Okay, that's a lie. I definitely spent a little bit more than that building my PC. But still, that much in Lego sets, that is... Yeah, that is very, very, very pricey. Whew. Now, you guys also doing Universal, or you sticking with, just with Disney in your time at Florida? If you do Universal, highly recommend you ride the Rip Ride Rockets. That's definitely one of my favorite ones, because it lets you choose the song you want to listen to while you're going through it. And the ride itself it doesn't have a whole lot of inversions. The coaster itself is very, you know, very enjoyable, very fast, very long. Oh, just Disney, okay. Still, really cool though. Disney definitely has a lot of cool parks, a lot of cool stuff going on. And I imagine they've changed a lot of things since I've last been there. Because when I was last there, it was like 2013. So it's been a little while since I've last been at Disney. It's been a decade since I've last been there. But I definitely have a lot of fond memories of like the different you know, the different rides, doing the different, you know, other things as well. Now that I'm an adult, like an adult and everything, it'd be cool to do like the nighttime Disney stuff, like the different clubs and that type of stuff. You know, go to like the different nighttime shows. You know, do some of the adult entertainment. That'd be very very fun too. But I definitely need to save up for that. For at least a few years to be able to afford that, because Disney was pricey when my family went back in 20. Okay. Jeez. Okay. That was strange. Game got just a little bit freezy there. And then the most expensive set I wanted was the $170. You might say 28. I mean, that is a really cool set. You get a Camaro. You know, that's awesome. Very, very nice. I am out of water. And that's fine. We don't have too many more events to do. Let's keep pushing forwards. Nice. I imagine it was the modern Camaro Z28, not one of the classic ones. Granted, all the Z28 Camaros look absolutely amazing. Okay, we got a special event. So let's see where that takes us.
For a long shot winner. That fits your bill.
We're gradually getting through this though. We're getting a lot of the races knocked out. Alright, gotta watch yourself here. We gotta make sure we get to the end point in time. Alright. Okay, cool. It's in Beacon Hill. Sweet. That's exactly what we need, because it'll be close to where some of the other events are. The internet connection for Woodness is awful. Yeah, I can imagine Disney. It's almost like it's almost like a bubble. You kind of enter a bubble when you go to like a Disney park. You don't really get, because most of the time you're doing a lot of the activities in Disney. You're not really watching the news. You're not really on your phone all that much. You're not really doing a whole lot of that stuff. So you kind of lose track of the rest of the world a little bit. For example, my family. I'm trying to remember if it was 2013 or 2012. But it was somewhere around that time period, right when Michael Jackson died, actually. And like we were coming back home, and we kept hearing like all the Michael Jackson songs on the radio. And we get to the hotel, because we kind of stopped midway through. And we're like, wow, with all the Michael Jackson songs on the radio, you think he like died or something? And the hotel clerk like gave us like the biggest like, wait, you seriously don't know? Look ever. And my dad's like, he kind of looks at the hotel. He kind of does like the confused head tilt, and he's like, wait, did he actually die? And the hotel clerk's like, yeah, it was all over the news. You didn't hear about that? But no, you kind of enter a little bit of like the quote unquote Disney bubble a little bit when you go to some of the parks and everything, because basically you're spending all day riding rides and like doing other activities and everything. And then usually when you get back, you want to sleep, you want to get ready for the next day, early morning, get to the parks, do it all over again. So it definitely adds, it definitely kind of creates a little bit of the Disney bubble. Alright, let's complete some of these events. Nothing there. Anything here? Any hidden events? Nope. Cool. Very good. Very nice. No hidden events here. Nice. We're getting completely through all of this. Oh gosh. Onto the brakes. Get the car turned in. Alright, let's do the street cross event here. Then we can do the circuit event just over to the left. We're getting so close to the finish. I can almost taste it. This is nice, though. Alright, come on. Alright, we almost ran over the lady. Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on. Big speed. Do the twisty bits. Yes! Oh gosh. That's fine. That's fine. I wanted to give the other opponents a fighting chance. You know? Wanted to make sure that we didn't completely, you know, dominate them. So sometimes you kind of like gotta let go of the domination desires. Car likes to get very loose in that turn though. Very slippery through there. We gotta watch ourselves. Alright, through the twisty bits. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, to the right. Another one to the right. Yes. Perfect. Yes, yes, yes. Good, 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 good. Back to the left, back to the right. Nice. All right, finish. Not nearly as distant as some of the other races, but we still did okay. All right. We need to push. We need to push hard now. We don't have too many races left, but we need to keep going. I imagine we don't have too many races left. But even then, we gotta keep pushing forwards. I imagine we have what, 3 sprint races, 1 circuit race, URL race, and then the final race. Yep. Okay. So we're getting close. Oop. There we go. Nice and quick circuit race as well. Not too many issues. Not too many difficult things to do for this. We got this. Alright, we're probably gonna go for another like maybe 20 minutes. Shouldn't take too long. Really want to launch, you want to have the equipment. Big thing you want to focus on. Is getting. You want to get a lot of like the software sorted and stuff first. And you also, if anything else, you want a half decent microphone. Even like a better like UBS microphone. You don't want to use like your crappy webcam mic. Other stuff like a Stream Deck and all that stuff. It's okay to have. But it doesn't necessarily make or break a stream. But you're gonna want an okay PC and a pretty good mic. More than anything else. Other than that, you can stream without a face as long as you do other things. You know, you make sure you keep talking and all that stuff. You can even do VTuber type of stuff too. The creation software for that stuff, the VRoid software that I use, and the VC Face, both are free. And both of them work fairly well. I use OBS, which is a free software for the streaming and stuff. And there's a couple of plugins and stuff for like the filters for the mic, so that it doesn't pick up like background noise and everything, which helps improve audio quality. Audio quality is the most important thing. I had to turn the stream to 144p. Oh gosh. I bet I sound extra crunchy now though. I bet the game You can barely make out the purple blur that is the 240SX. Especially with as fast as... Okay, maybe not going as fast as well. And it still isn't working well. And that's the other thing you need for good streaming is you need to make sure your internet is decent and reliable. Reliable more than anything else. Like, I have about 400 megabits upload and download. And it serves me quite well for what I'm using it for. But, yeah, it's... You know, the big thing is okay PC, decent internet, and a good mic. More than anything else. And the rest of the stuff, you can gradually, like, as you know, save up other money, as you begin streaming, as you begin creating content. We're gonna net back in Memphis. Yeah, okay, so you got one of those down already. I believe, I mean, even if the laptop itself is decent, you can probably do well there. But you may want to at least get like a second monitor for that, and run a second monitor so you can at least like read chat and like keep tabs on your OBS and stuff. And then a half decent mic could work with a stand or with like a desk clamp. I have the one with the desk clamp, kind of hangs over one of the monitors, just off to the side. And don't worry, there are like plenty of like tutorials and stuff like that online of like how to begin streaming different like audio visual equipment reviews and everything. So there are definitely many buyer guides as well, which help out a lot. It helps out so much because I went into this knowing next to nothing. I still don't know a whole lot, but I'd like to think I'm getting a little bit better. And of course, ask other content creators as well, like what they use, what type of stuff they use, the benefits, the downsides, and everything. That way you can make an informed decisions. Which I definitely always recommend doing. Yeah, we're not going that way. Arrow, stop it. The arrow is being very annoying right now. Thank you. This way, arrow. I like how when you go off-road, like you completely lose signal for the GPS. Like if we go through here. Oh no, through here it recognizes as road. But like you cut one of the corners, or like you go into like a parking lot area or something, and the GPS just completely freaks out. I did see a hidden event. I don't want to do that hidden event. I just want to do the main events. Because we are definitely running out of time, and I still want to... Game's doing that a lot. I'm a little bit concerned. There we go. Alright, sprint race. Nice and quick. We got this. Come on. Gotta make it quick. Let's go. Big speed. Come on. Gotta go as fast as possible. I want to try to beat the game before 7. We got 20 minutes to do so. And I know those URLs take a little bit long, and the final race also takes a decent amount of time. Phoenix Suns beat the Denver Nuggets last night. Okay, so what's the current game matchup score now in terms of wins for those two? What is the current brackets anyway? I know a couple of teams have already been eliminated. And it's gradually, Denver leads 2-1. Okay, so Phoenix is beginning to kind of make a little bit of a comeback. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Very nice, very nice. Oh gosh, the car does not like bumps. I gotta watch ourselves going through the tunnel. A lot of blind turns here. Oop. Another avoided accident. Alright, this is definitely gonna be a very quick race. Very nice, very easy. We actually have a decent gap to the second place. It's Nuggets versus Suns and Lakers versus Warriors in the West. Okay, so it's coming down to the final four on each side. Very, very cool. So the season's getting pretty close to wrapping up. Nice. So there's gonna be the big game. Now I imagine the final matchup. It's also a nice. It's the Heat, Miami Heat versus the Knicks, and the 76ers versus the Celtics in the East. Okay. Nice. So what determines who hosts like the final games? Like is it just like the one of the teams that is it just one of the teams that is in like the final two that hosts it, or how does that work? Or is it just a randomly decided stadium? So I imagine it's got to be difficult to get tickets because there's a very, very short window between, you know, the when it's decided who the final people are, and then where the final, if it is held at one of like the final teams' stadiums, where it gets held as well, where that gets held, when tickets become available. It's gonna be difficult to get tickets for those games, I imagine. If I can go a sentence without stuttering over every single word I say. Best team in the West versus best team in the East. The team with the better season record has home court advantage. Oh, okay. So it's got to be very difficult getting the tickets then, because it's basically, okay, this is the West team, this is the East team that won. I imagine they have maybe like a week or 2 weeks at most before like the game, the final games and everything. There's an invisible car. Okay. We're racing against the invisible boatmobile. What the? That's interesting. You guys saw that too, right? Like that wasn't just like a weird bug on my end. Like you guys could see that too, right? That was so strange. Oh, I gotta love the glitches of the old games. That's amazing. That is, I think that was maybe supposed to be an RX-7, but I'm not too sure what that is. Oh, the speed to the city center though. Getting back onto the highway. Getting some very high speeds. Gotta watch yourselves through these corners though, because it does get a little bit tight, a little bit tricky through here. Nice. We're at maximum speed, 202 miles an hour, bouncing off the rev limiter. but we can get to that speed very quickly. Alright, have one more couple of corners to go into Beacon Hill. Alright, we do have a couple of very tight technical sections here though. Gotta be careful. We're not gonna lose to the Celica. Gonna have to take some interesting lines to the corners to kind of get past them. There we go. Dive around through the inside. Full throttle, full nitrous. Here we go. Big finish. Not good. Not good, not good, not good, not good. Push, push, push. Oh, there we go. That was a close finish. Yes. Okay. Got a couple more races to do. Up against the invisible boatmobile. We beat Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. Oh. That was great. That was perfect. Alright, we got a sprint. And then we have a URL race. And then we have, I believe, a final circuit event. Where do the stream clips go? That is a good question. And I'm gonna... So, I've decided... I'm not necessarily gonna clip the streams as much right now. And I kind of want to turn to more so, more edited, long-form video content. I'm currently in the process of making like an actual proper video right now. It's going to be a longer review of Wreckfest. But I didn't want the clips and all of that to kind of be like weirdly meshed together. So what I'm planning on doing is I got something else set up here on my OBS, a different plugin that allows you to stream vertically, and it's constantly like kind of like recording and stuff like that, and I can hotkey and it'll allow me to clip as well. And what I'm thinking, maybe making a clips channel, maybe a bit later, but right now I'm thinking of maybe doing the clips as like YouTube shorts, because that's got its own separate section on the YouTube channel. And then having the videos be like the more long form content. Like I've got two that I'm currently writing a script for. I'm writing a script for the Wreckfest review. And I'm also gonna do a video, a shorter video on like, what are K cars? What are, yeah, like basically, yeah, what are K cars? The Japanese K cars. Why do they come about? What are some important ones to sort of, to know why the US not get them? The big thing for that last one was mostly due to safety regulations, and also a lot of times Japanese manufacturers, there just isn't a market for, you know, very, very small, very tiny cars in the States. Because we got the smart car, but the smart car definitely didn't sell all that well compared to in foreign markets, or compared to European and Asian markets. So kind of showcases that Americans don't necessarily want K cars, but I do kind of want to show, kind of, you know, create longer form content. Because while the video clips were fun, I guess. I don't know. I kind of want to turn the channel and like I still want the live streams to be fun and everything, but I definitely want to focus more on like for videos and stuff, long form video content, and maybe do like more heavily edited clips. In like the YouTube shorts. Though right now I've been mainly trying to do like the DaVinci Resolve. I've been learning that. And if you've seen in like the Midnight Club or the Need for Speed subreddits, I've been posting some of like the the different like memes and stuff like that I've been making with DaVinci Resolve. For example, I recently did the I'm Only Human one in the Midnight Club subreddit, and the Beetlejuice just hanging around, getting into, you know, your 11th police pursuit of the day, in the Need for Speed subreddit. But I'm gradually learning. Am I in the Midnight Club Discord server? I am not. I probably should though. I probably should go into that one. But I have posted in the Midnight Club subreddit though a couple of times. Most of the time it's usually in the comments of people asking for help of like, how do I beat this person, or how do I, you know, win this race, or what are your thoughts on some of the games and everything. You know, it's some of that stuff. It's a very chill place. Nice. I should probably join then. That'd be kind of fun. I always feel weird, well, let me rephrase that. I always feel weird joining like other people's Discord servers as like as the VTuber, because it's very much I don't want to feel like, sure, if you want to DM me on Discord, if you want to DM me an invite, I'd be happy to join. I'm not sure if our current server, the Umbras server, or this the YouTube chat will be able to do. So I've got link protection on a little bit with regards to like other invite servers and everything. But if you want to DM me an invite on Discord, I'm more than happy to join in on that. But I always feel weird joining as the VTuber because, one, I know not everyone enjoys VTubers, and two, because sometimes it can feel like self-promotion or whatever, which I know isn't necessarily all that fun. Alright. These guys are for real. The final one!
No hard feelings, right?
No hard
He's
feelings.
in our corner now.
Yeah!
Caleb's telling everyone you'll never race again once he's in control. He's crazy. You better watch your back. I'll do what I can, but it's up to you now.
What good are any of you? Not one of you could take that guy out? Not one?
Nope. Apparently
What do
not.
you think is gonna happen if he keeps winning? You can say goodbye to all this. Your precious sponsors. All the C notes falling into your hands. All of it!
Fine, we'll take care of it. He ain't gonna walk away from it this time.
You just make sure he goes down. Or ain't none of you gonna walk away from this.
Oh, angry, threatening. Random bold guy. We got this though. We got this. Nice. All right, we got this. I think this might not actually. Also, thank you for sending the invite. I appreciate that. I will probably join after the stream. We gotta make sure we really shred through this. Ooh, nice and easy. Into the tight left-hander. Yes. Oh, the twisty corners. It's so much fun doing the racing in the URLs. I kind of enjoy the Need for Speed, like, closed circuit racing. Because you can focus entirely on racing without, worrying about traffic or any other distractions and everything. The handling definitely lends itself well to, closed course driving also. Like, honestly, they could have made, like, an arcade circuit racer. And it could have done really well. Like, outside, like, the Need for Speed franchise. which is why people are just now waking up to how good Pro Street was, because it basically was an arcade, you know, circuit racer. And it's a shame because, like, if Black Box hits a nail on the head with Pro Street as well, which I mean, I think they did a really good job with it. But if, you know, people, you know, it didn't become a cult classic, if people kind of really enjoyed it right from the start, I think you know, things could have turned out a lot differently with regards to the Need for Speed franchise. I definitely think Black Box wouldn't have been pushed nearly as hard with Undercover, and that maybe they could get a little bit more of EA support behind them. But then, yeah, this is also EA we're talking about. They usually kind of kill companies very quickly, or they burn companies out very quickly as well. So it could have just delayed the inevitable. It's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. I love the Black Box area Need for Speeds. Alright, through the S curves. Alright, I'm getting lots of messages. Give me 1 second. I apologize. Okay. Alright, come on. Big push. Big push to the finish. Let's make sure we win this. Alright, first race done. It's probably gonna be multiple of these. Next race, yep, I know. Come on. Big push now. Alright, this one's another fairly quick one, which is good. I like the quicker tracks when it's a come on, big push to the finish. We got this. We got this. Full speed. Basically doing speedrun strats right now. Trying to get through this game as quick as possible for the final couple of races. Alright, nice and easy. Full speed now. Hopefully this is only a 2-race championship, not a 3-race one. So otherwise we may need to kind of, we might need to kind of do a shorter stream next Saturday just to finish it all off. I'm hoping that's not the case. But it is getting very close to 7. I know I need to meet up with my parents later tonight. So that's gonna be a little bit tricky. Come on, nice and easy. Easy on the brakes. Get a very swift. Yeah, no, you definitely make sure you stretch very well after doing all the walking and everything. Even kind of do like a little bit like a foot massage as well, because that kind of helps out with the muscles in your feet, you know, constantly being pushed against the ground. Okay, yeah, no, this will be the last race of the stream. We're gonna have to finish it up next time. Oh gosh. I forgot how long the final stage is. I forgot how long the final stage is. Okay, come on. Around that tight, sharp bend. Through the knife's edge. Oh, I love the nitrous sounds as well. Very cool. And we could do some stuff in quick race next stream as well. Yeah, that's a possibility. Test out, maybe try building some of the other vehicles. And all that stuff. That is possible too. Yeah, we can do that. Maybe we can try building like an SUV as well. Seeing how good or how bad the SUVs handle. So we've kind of done a one vehicle run of this. Yeah, we'll do that. That'll be fun. Like that knockout is available. It's weird that they didn't do lap knockouts in any of the career mode as well. Like that's very, very, very strange because it's in arcade mode, but it's not in career mode. Which is very, very interesting. Oh gosh, big bump. Big bump. Everyone's catching up. With the chicane. Yeah, when the AI tries to go too wide, or more through the chicane, they get massively messed up. Yeah, no, we'll definitely do a little bit of the arcade mode afterwards as well. It'll still probably be a little bit of a shorter stream, but it'll be nice. Very fun. Alright, easy. Hopefully most of the career types aren't even in career mode. Yeah, because a lot more of them are like the arcade style stuff of like the capture the flag, or you know that type of stuff. Which is interesting. I think they could have added like maybe like a special like capture the flag type of thing in career mode, where like you know. So they did do a little bit of the a few like interesting modes in the career mode of Midnight Club 2. For example, you had the like the evade the police mode. We had to get to a certain area in a time limit without being chased by the police. And you also had the where we're in the police car for Kenichi taking down other rivals to the Yakuza. Don't know why track racing wasn't available in Korea. Yeah, autocross is in the tournaments, and autocross is actually a lot of fun. Although the game handling does not do too well for autocross tracks, but that was still very, very fun. It was a very very unique mode. Kind of added some some different variations to the game and everything. But it was really nice. It was good. Okay, we're probably gonna have like 1 or 2 more UL races next stream, and then the final race against Caleb. That's gonna be tricky. That's gonna be very tricky. I mean, not necessarily tricky for us, just tricky to make sure that the game doesn't crash during it because. Yeah, take care, Midnight. You have a great night. Rest well. Enjoy your time at Disney tomorrow. Yeah, we have 1 URL left. Alright, I'm gonna be ending the stream. Thank you all so much for watching. Do appreciate it. If you enjoyed the stream, do be sure to leave a like, subscribe. Let me know what I'm doing well in the comments below. If you didn't like the stream, let me know what I'm doing poorly so I can fix in the future. That being said though, I'm Isaac Umbras. Wherever you're in the world, or whatever time of day is for you, may it be a great time. I hope to see you on the next stream. Bye bye!